My name is Ati. I do love that for us. I'm scared. It's loading? Is my name that hard to load into the game? Oh, okay, we're on a beach. Wait, okay. Why are you scared? I thought it said it's not a horror game. I'm scared of dating. I mean, it's 3 whole characters. 3? Oh, already coughing. Yep. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet. It's not the only thing that's gonna be wet. Okay, choking already. Ati, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ay, thank you, Quantum. I like you. Salt water stinging from the inside of your throat as if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. Bleh. Choking also interesting. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. I guess I can lie then, and be like, I am a millionaire from the earth. I would love this stream. That's assuming you don't get friendzoned. True. Play this so I can get some dating experience. Do it, Kay. Do it, do it, do it. Are you gonna do voices for all the killers? I mean, I can try. Seems legit. How convenient. Hey, Soul, how are you? What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute. Or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Hello, how are you, lovely? How's your day? I like how the game is like, you don't remember anything to start dating. Yep. Are you going to make this into a YouTube video? Because that would be amazing. I mean, I can, yeah. In the least creepiest way, I really want to hear your Russian mommy voice. Doesn't this look like the Alolan region? Do you think there will be an Alolan slash like hanging out? Korean gyps would help. True. Went wrong the wrong time. You're all gonna need a personal suitcase next to you guys today, and a cold shower. That's what you guys are gonna need through this game. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Well, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Ati, may I continue? Please, go on. Okay then, as I was... As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back to the ocean, it reveals a can't speak. It reveals a grotesque discovery. Ah! I wasn't ready. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is dream of bug by storm. Bleh. Gross. Bleh. Smash. Why? Are you guys okay? Not a horror game. Not a horror game, by the way. Question raced through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. He seemed cool. I think he was cool. I think his name was Bob. Is this our date? No. Is this your date? Are you guys okay? I can fix it. Are you guys okay? Do you need help? I would get a drink with him. I'm sponsoring you all with a therapist. What will you do? Take off that face. No. 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 I'm down horrendous for the stream. I'm noticing. Take up the face and have a drink with him. Not like you'd find money there. Yeah, like it's just a dead head. Okay, maybe it's your face, dig it up. It's mine? Better than a beach ball with a face painted on it. You can chat with this head. Just take it out to dinner first, yeah. Fine, I'll dig it up. Yuck. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Yeah! Why is it looking at me? No! No! Why is it? No! There's no body, just his head. As you pick it up, flashes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. I got a coin! Psychic, yes you are. Is that snot? It's snot. It's snot, Potter. He seems happy. Oh, nice. He seems very happy. He looked at me. This game is creeping me out already. It's a dating sim. What do you mean? Dinner's on him. How romantic. Long fishing break. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. Does that mean we're getting extra chests? Yes. You do be a gentleman. He's paying for dinner. The sun beating down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, so you deposit it. Well, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. The coin you found? It's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Hey, Brushtail! How are you? How's your day? What would you spend it on? I'm wondering the same thing. Is there like a kiosk or something? I mean, for some people, dating is horror too. I get that. I get that. Yo, getting lit in the morning. Not really reliable if you just drop money everywhere. I know, right? What the fuck is happening in this game? I'm wondering the same thing. I just get pirate vibes. Yo ho ho, what? I don't fucking know. The end of the week, what's happening here? We're dating murderers. Could you just give it back? No. Psst, be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to, Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. It's a ball with a blood print on it. Who bled on it? Pirate, arr. Volleyball. Wilson. The Twitch mods. You just want to be a brat. We're down horrendous for everything today. Modern, this is Modern's favorite stream. I'm calling it. Wilson. Smash. You good? When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. A little help, please? You turn around and you see what's waiting for you. Your jaw just hits the ground. Oh my god, it's the Huntress. Why is the Huntress the first fucking person I meet? I swear. Aw, she cute though. I like her. Like, you see, she has like disembodied limbs. She can like dislocate her arm, have fun with it, and do something else. You know? Have you been denied yet? Pico. No, I haven't. I like her hat. I like her what? She what? No. Nothing. A mommy and a little sister. Big eye black hair. I like her. Smash or pass? Characters. Who you guys smashing? Why the Huntress so ripped? Because she is ripped. Have you ever played Dead by Daylight? She ripped. She can tear you apart, literally. Smash all? Can we play volleyball? Of course! Smash all of them, smash all. Pass, smash, pass, let's smash. Valid. Can curb stomp me? Be smashed by, pass. Be smashed by, pass, smash, pass. Valid. I'm fucked up by knowing that these used to be actual people with really brutal backstories. True. Smash all, I'm down bad. Toasty. Ooh, is that Wild Moltres? No, I'm so sorry. Pass, pass, smash, pass. Yeah, I think I'd smash her too. I like her. I want to be gay. Right now. I mean, technically, I'd smash him too. He's kind of hot too. But I like her. I think I'm down bad for her. Pass? Wait, you would pass on this guy? Rip. I just want to play volleyball with them, then drinks later. Valid. I would do that too. They all seem like cool dudes. They seem like very cool dudes. The middle two are the cutest, but the right one is also a woman. Yeah. I'm lonely, okay? Potter will take anyone. I don't like big muscles on dudes. Valid. Left to right. Okay. Cuddle, pass, cuddle, pass. Valid. But the black hair. The black hair. Mwah. Okay. I just need some friends. Callie, I feel you. That's so unfair. Aww. I love the black hair. Yeah, I like her. 4 gorgeous monsters. Monsters? These don't look like monsters to me. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you. Oh my god, don't make jokes, Addy! Via your eyes. Your heart begins to raise. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. What? She looks like a witch, which I love. Yes, I'm down bad, I'm drooling. I'm with Faye. Valid. Yo, I'm not being subtle. Not at all. Hey, yo! Thank God we have eyes. We do have eyes. Because we didn't have a choice. They all choose smash pair already. Yep, they all want to smash me. Get penetrated? Yes, penetrate me. Energies per tag, I know, right? You need a cold shower already? I think Modern needs a cold shower. Oh my god. Your heart begins to raise. Curiosity, fear. Oh yeah, I already read this. Okay. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you're completely paralyzed. Hello? Oh, it's the trapper! No, not making the joke. Nope. You could trap me. Okay, there you go. Because they have murderous aura doesn't mean make them all murderers. The murderers do. I mean, they all have murdered me in game at least once. Told you I'm done bad for today's stream. I approve. What was the trap? This is the trapper. He creates traps and kills you. I guess now he creates traps in beds and fucks you. I'll leave. There are weird ways, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at these monsters lineups. Well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? I mean, he what? Oh, good then, I suppose. I feel out of place here. The traffic can do things for me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna toss it back. I want to give it back to them. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. Then you give the ball a toss. It arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the huntress' hands. Not bad, stranger. If you kick it, would it hit someone's face? That'd be fun. I should have done that. LeBron James, apparently. Who wanted to cuddle the Huntress? The art there is art beautifully too. Yep. It's so loud for me. Mommy! Where did the blood come from? Good question. You know what they say about crushing a watermelon between the thighs? Do you want Huntress to do that to you? I want to cuddle it. The blinking of the characters catching me off guard a bit. Yeah, it's just like blinking. Just looking at you, waiting. She looks like she's fun to hang out with. Yeah. She can smash me with those muscles. Can a watermelon be my head though? Oh my god, you guys are down bad. Huh? Huntress muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but it's natural, it's okay. Spirit is the girl, right? What voice should I give her? Try hard much? Blech. I guess she's an Hewwo voice. They're speaking directly to you, but you can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. You should be frightened, worried, excited. I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. I bet she talks like Raven from Teen Titans. I don't think I can do a voice like that. Down astronomical. Are you guys asking if I'm okay? Are you good? The blood-soaked finger? Don't make jokes at it, you're good! That's probably why? Probably, yeah. Don't be scared, Atty. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. We're going over to them. Eee! It seems like you derailed the volleyball game by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. The trapper doesn't like me. That's fine. I wanted the girl anyway. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what the trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. I've rejected. Hey! The ocean is the worst thing, man. Yep. It's like it's getting rejected already. Hey, I've been rejected. Yeah, he doesn't know me. He doesn't know my interests. He doesn't know anything. I haven't been rejected. Shush. Trapper is the only one I care about, so I'm fine with it. Quick tip, folk, if you meet someone and they have blood covering their hands or mask, run. Yep. Hey, don't worry about it. It's just a game. Existence, that's it. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. The sign means he was done with the game too. Oh, it's a he. I can't do man voices. I need someone to voice act. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slackjack moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? I'm gonna get killed. Hey Nay, how you doing? Who do you think is doing the dominating here? Check the muscles on the Huntress. I think the Huntress, yeah. I'm working. Spirit and Huntress, Addie talking about domination? Yep. It's for Trevor, please. I don't think I can do that. I'm not good at voice acting for men. I don't think he likes me. I don't think he likes me either. I get how you. I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking. You know you can't. At least, not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Atty, you might want to, you know, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. I'm scared. But be warned, answer them quickly and answer quickly! We ready? If the killers aren't a match, do they kill me? Quickly or murder? She has no idea what's going on. I have no clue what's going on. This is a timed quiz. It will be very important later. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Very important. Okay, okay, okay. Or not important in any ways whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I don't know. A 0? Roll up the sleeves. Quickly, it's gaming time. Want to say hi? Hi! How wonderful day at work. They will remember this. Average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. Wait, a grizzly bear is cute? Well. Atirel is a 10. Aw, thanks, Mom! The spirit is so hot she can step on me. She's very attractive. I don't know what voice to do for him. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Flight. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? I don't know. Skipping class. I quit school. Do I need to behave? I don't think Mom is in chat. No, I hope not. I would rather not. Teleportation. Oh wait, there was no teleportation. Huntress is mommy. Huntress is mommy. Tag's kinda cringe, not gonna lie. You calling me cringe? Wow. The audacity. With you there. You could say I majored in skipping class. If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. Spirit looking good. I know, right? We're simping for the spirit here. I can ask her if she can join now. I was really even know more than school's object. I know, right? How? I don't think she got the assignment. That is so cute. She's skipping. She's just hanging out. What's your favorite animal? Dog. I don't know. Oh, there was no bunny option. You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. What's your favorite color? Blood red. I don't know. It's a ferret. I like meerkats. Oh, they're like meerkats? I have no clue what they are. 3-day-old corpse. Yeah, you know. Weasels, badgers, otters, etc. She's lifting her skirt. Oh my god. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? Not working at all. Let's go. I don't know. As long as it's warm, not working. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? There's a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Wait, I fucked up the voices. Shit, okay, well, Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These darn millennials. I'm not a millennial, I think. I might be, I'm not sure. Am I Gen Z or millennial? Or am I just a boomer? Who knows? Wait, that's a smooth voice like my boop. Yes. Dream of Addie or the Spirit Lady. Wait, what? It's Gen Z. I think I'm a Gen Z. No, you're a boomer. Boomer for sure. Definitely not a boomer. Best flavor of ice cream. Chocolate. My favorite is plain. Yeah, that explains a little bit. You're plain. Your personality is plain. Trapper, fuck off. Horse flesh? Is Gen Z apparently horse flesh? Yeah, my favorite ice cream flavor is horse flesh. It's pain, not plain. Oh! Well, the insult still stays. He's plain. In 1998 and... Ha. So I am Gen Z. Cool, wait, that's not an option. Trapper is a basic bitch. Yep, he likes pain. What even is the flavor of pain? Same. Same here. Oh. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? Yeah, ice cream kinda hurts, doesn't it? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule of this island. Even for faceless voices. Copper probably? Probably, yeah. Gotta agree with mint chip. Mint chip is good. Polish offender way true. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Mint chip. So obedient. Did you just call me a sub? Narrator Exocean? I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them. Okay. Horseflesh though? Atty the sub? No, sub is right here. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of them too. I'm the trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. So you don't like the trapper, basically. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering and society is a careful, calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Wraith doesn't have a belly button. Wait, really? Spirit, please mess me up or ruin my life. The Spirit is, she's hot. I like her. Big titty goth girlfriend, got it. She kinda is, yeah. Jesus, like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. That's so dark. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. That's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm the Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Are you guys doing bad too? Was she murdered by dad? I believe so. We do live in a society. Outer and Indian bitten. Yeah, there is no belly button. We down bad. Nicholas, can we get a poll up to see what people are crushing on the most? Or like, who would they smash? Everyone down bad for real. This is a fun stream. I'm not down bad. You're down bad to cuddle though. Grow up. Grow a body. That is so rude. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. Can make my body fog anytime. I'm leaving. I'm down medium to cuddle, I guess. Put an option for a volleyball or the deadhead. Atty, what? Hey, thank you, Quantum. I like you. Why make me pick with you, Huntress Spirit? That's prejudice against poly people. You have to pick one. If you can only smash one because the other one will get so mad I tried to kill you, which one would you smash? Don't bad for Atty. Hey, Sean, how you doing? How are you, lovely? I'm doing alright. That's not nice. He's not nice. You'll love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes you. Don't speak for me, I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Try? Probably. Down bad for Mr. Monopoly, he got money for real, he does. I like the pose of the trapper, he's just like showing off his muscles. He's just, look at me, I'm hot. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they don't want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's a massive boat dock nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of the luxury and power. Look at this guy. Capitalism, yikes, someone. Wraith rolls his eyes. I like you too, I'm not gonna lie. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. Same, I'm kidding. No, I hate endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, and beautiful. Hey, what about a volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Oh, she likes exercising. I could sit on your back while you do some push-ups. You know what I mean? You do be packing shmi. Wasn't the trapper an inbred farm boy? How the fuck does he have a yacht? I have no clue. Also find you calming and beautiful. Stop you. He reminds me of King Julian in some way. I can help her exercise. Hey Davis, we're doing a dating sim. Come on, take a seat. I'm waiting for Nicholas to make a poll on who to date. What are you playing? It's a dating sim. Not who I'm gonna date, by the way. Who you would date. It's a horror game. Yep. Huntress is the jock. Wraith is the poetry kid. Who has feelings. Spirit is the goth girl. Trapper is the school bully. Yep. We're dating and simping. I make a poll of who we date. Yeah, who would people pick? If people were to do this game, who would you pick? Who would you date? You can only pick one. I need to know. We're down bad for all of them. Wasn't expecting this. We did a poll and people wanted this, so yeah. I just want to play volleyball. Kali's just like, oh, I just want to play and hang out. Which one is your fave? Yeah. Are you all serious? There's plenty good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? I don't... Fuck, this looks pretty. I don't want to go on the yacht, because fuck the trapper. They're all pretty locations they are. I'll join you in volleyball. Are they time constrained? I don't know. I like the lady that wears the beach robe. There's 2 of them. Huntress could curb stomp me. Wraith could talk to me for days, and I would do anything Spirit tells me to. Everyone going for Spirit. Wait, are you guys down bad for Spirit? Let me look. Yeah, you're all down bad for Spirit. Okay, I want to go here, I think. We'll lose a day. Yeah. I think I want to go here. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To kick up your feet, look out the ocean and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day? It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in quite frankly any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Yeah, she looks mad. I mean, you can destroy me if you want. Of course we are, not me. I voted for the Huntress because she deserves some love too. Huntress is pretty attractive. I would thank her. That's all I got. I see why Spirit is winning. Yeah, this is the Spirit. Yeah, you're all down bad for Spirit, I swear. Who the fuck is this? Hey Jay, how are you? Hola. Huntress is mommy though. Huntress is mommy though. Hold on. Just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. How did you guys get here? Dwight? I'm not. Who are you down bad for? Poke you. Spirit is hot though. Can you blame us? I'm not blaming any. You're not down bad for Spirit either. Her personality and face, of course. Can we date them? Claudette is cute. Claudette is very cute. Smash or pass, Claudette or Dwight? You gotta pick one. Nicholas, make another poll. We're doing smash or pass polls today. How did we get here? How did we get here? English only, Jay. I'm sorry. I don't know Spanish. Pass Dwight. Dwight seems smart. He does. I like his hair. He's kind of handsome. But she's very cute. Fuck both. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderous Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. Eric a bit, I'm not gonna lie, kind of a little bit. It's not the only thing going on. Oh my god. Kaiba energy, yeah. Thank you, Davis. Oh, none of us others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Yep. Thank you, Bradley. Seem like they're helpful around the house. Yeah, they seem like they could take care of me. Why is no one voting for Dwight? Poor guy. Hence why we shall heretofore. Still no volleyball option. I'll make it until the end of the stream, I'm afraid. Some people won't. Claudette is kind of mommy. She do be good looking! English is hard. English is very hard. Refer to them as survivors with a capital S. Would that one help a thing? I don't think so. From this point onwards. Ah, from this point onwards, refer to them for us survivors with the capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. 2 months? sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're just vibing with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. What are those poses? We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible and don't just run off on various activities unsupervised. They vibrate? They're probably just like We don't have much anonymity around here. The least you could do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yeah, pardon me, please follow us. Hey, narrator? Yeah, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no, I think you're mistaken. I seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, yes, that's true, he was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodation than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, exclusives, where all the famous celebrities hang out, very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all the money comes with a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly when I agree with them. Not like the other island. So, well, Louis. I clicked here. She's learning, narrator. Yep, this is suspicious. Should I be escaping? I think I should be escaping. Finally! Freedom from the preposterous premise of the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I can imagine this is actually how the entity contains itself between games. Same. Spirit, you're so hot. I'm sorry, Jay. It is an English-only chat. I'm sorry. I tried to feign a sprained... Feign? I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. Thighs, though. Spirit is wearing too much clothes, don't you think? You guys are down bad. Just gonna be you guys doing this. Yep. Relatable that she's allowed to be honest. She's very relatable. She do be kind of scary. She likes knife play. Where did she get the sword from? Do you want to know? Spirit, there's too much shade here. Can I come into your shade face to face? Is her leg cut? Yeah, she is dismantled. That's why I said she could basically take her arm and, you know, get busy with it and still, you know, make out and hold my face with the other arm. Like, she can reach a lot. You know, I don't know what I'm trying to say. This is what happens when I play a very... Moving on! It turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. So thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to get a drink of your dreams. Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. What will you be having? We do the sangria wine. Good game. It's okay, I like my woman crazy. Dumb bad streamer. What are we gonna do with this stuff? Items, modern, same brain, suitcase. And you say we're down bad? Shh. Don't expose me. It's really freaky fun sleep, very freaky. On the rocks. Hilarious. I believe she got dismembered by her dad and she haunted him to death. I forget the specifics. Something like that. I approve though. Something fruity but refreshing. Hold a coconut rum, a sangria maybe? My pleasure. That sounds nice. We used to make... Wait, what was his voice again? What did I do? That sounds nice. We used to make drinks like that back home. Well, not we, exactly. I watched someone drink a drink like that once. They looked happy. Now's your chance to be the one with the drink. What do you say? This is some sort of juice for a child? Are there children hiding about? What are you gonna do to the children, Huntress? No, it's for adults. The kind who like, you know, tropical fun. Oh, I see. Huntress really seemed to perk up by the idea of kids being around and is bummed to hear that there aren't any. But I'm quite glad it's just grown-ups on this island. Personally, little ones should definitely not be exposed to this. Yeah, if you're under, you know, the age of sexual consent, I think you need to leave. She will protect them forever. Are you sure? Tropical fun? See, Huntress is mommy. I don't think she would take care of them. Just saying. I need someone to cuddle at night. Huntress actually wholesome. Scary lady. Yes, because you're gonna hear something here today. Yup. You're not legal, get out. Oh, she would take care of them, not in a good way though. Not in a good way. She would take care of them. Not in the wholesome way. Not my cup of tea, but okay, sure. We can still use it for a toast, yeah? To new adventures. To new friends. To, Did you just say clink? No. Since we've fulfilled your requests, it's time to return a favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time. I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of thugs and to use the community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk the lowest point of the ocean before I set foot near this bar. I don't care in what way. Davis! It's a good day to not be underage. Hunters would kidnap and protect children by chaining them up inside a poorly insulated wooden shack in the frozen wilderness and feed them raw meat. Yep. That's the Huntress. I don't think it would be that would be kind of fun. A little fun, never mind. I hate it. This sucks, but it could be fine or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I'd literally never seen him in a hat. Yeah, he didn't have a hat. I love being legal. If we must make small talk, I am picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame-o improv game that nerds learn on their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Is the spirit secretly a nerd? Oh, you're gonna make me fall hard, sweetie. Methinks a certain someone, doth protest a little too much. I think she is a nerd. I think Wraith is shy. Wraith is very cute. Add Huntress. I love her even more. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction, or none. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine. Based on that response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Of course, this is a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Yep, Sorchus, and we're playing it, and we're all down bad. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Ati, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring if you were, well, on an island like this? Oh, and it has to be a classic horror. For reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? Frankenstein's a classic. I didn't actually read it, but I've seen like 3 movie versions of the Frankenstein. They've all been pretty good. She's gonna kill me. No. Oh, she doesn't like it. You know, you can lie to make yourself look smarter. They're killers, not mind readers. Oh, that's a good one. Seeking knowledge but finding only death? Yeah, been there. I can say that my experiments have been as successful, well, fingers crossed. And fire? Don't get me started. Experiments? Crap. Uh-oh. Not again. I swear every excuse you give him is this talk about... Shut up. Why is Lord of the Flies not an option? I don't know why. Did you just tell me to shut up? Sorry. Bro, you were a mechanic. What knowledge do you see? Good question. Take it from me. This one likes to think he's a scientist, but he's actually the monster. Can I be a little bit of both? I'm actually not bad for Wraith. He's literally perfect. He's very cute. I am stuck between Wraith and Spirit. I like those two a lot. Isn't it the public domain? Oh, it isn't? Until 2015. Oh, that makes sense why it's not there. Like I said, I haven't actually read it, but that sounds smart enough that I'd be willing to believe it's the true meaning of the story. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Join me in being down bad for Wraith. Let's go! Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Uh-oh. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Ah! Okay! Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Spin the bottle! Let's fucking go! Please put your dress down. It makes me act up in front of everyone. Who are you? Hello? Hey! Hunter's feeling horny? Yep, who dat? Great idea. Trickster? Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the only one who gets to make the rules. I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello. And who is this new fan in the waiting? Beat it, hack. I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle of our game? Or a circle of something else? What? No need for a ball. Nicholas, put up a poll for smash or pass the Trickster. Just say Trickster and then smash or pass. Ati, what? I'm allowed. Literal K-pop boy, yep. Holy fuck. Trickster, don't push Huntress aside like that. Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it was a great idea. While also teasing the secret Trickster ending. There is a secret? I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. What? I want to vote too. Okay, Atirel. Well, hi, Potato. How you doing, lovely? I voted. I approved. Okay, the rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap spit. That's it. Ew! Why would you say it like that? That's gross. You're ruining the game. They are ruining the fun. No kitchen, no smash, and you know it. I approve. I approve. I've been wondering if I should cosplay her. Swap what? Swap spit. Stay the wholesome person you are. I will. Or Potter will. I'm not wholesome. I have a secret dark side. So I need to go. No! Horizontal beam. Wait, what? But let's be clear. This ain't a pep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view in the public eye. Real romantic-like. Yes, romance is the goal. We're all been waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Okay. Because I will be trying to spend premise on Twitch. I'm gonna cosplay her now. Romance, I just want to get laid! Horror movie killers being the horny teenager for a change. Yep, I like it. Even the characters are down bad.
Cake.
Ah!
HII, it's really late. Early, so I'm gonna lurk. I hope you're liking the game.
Liz! Have a wonderful lurk, lovely. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Almost an entire year. Thank you, lovely. Have a wonderful lurk. I love you. Do they blink at the same time? I think so, yeah. Dwayne is kind of gross. Why Potato? Why do you not like Dwayne? Oh, romance spirit? I really like the spirit. Oh, you know that one Eiffel Tower is? Like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults. Ati, you're up! You grip the bottle in your hand, and you put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction, and the bottom, that's the target that we'll be pointing at. Uh-oh, I'm scared. Just a spit swapping for me? Yeah, that was kind of gross. Why would you say it like that? God damn it, wait. That's how you know it's right. Hey King, how are you, lovely? This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame. Perfect for less coordinated because it's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Whatever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing. But no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready. Anyway, here we go! Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. Oh, please don't the trapper. Anyone else. No! Fuck! No! I quit! No! 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 Oh my god, I hate life! I hate life, I hate life. Give him a chance, no! Swap some spit time, time to play Mystery Dungeon! You got Trapper, you two are meant to be! Psych, you have to actually spin the bottle multiple times to get a real result! First 2-3 times is your true match. Oh, thank god! Okay. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this island. Now get your spin on. Okay. Wraith? Oh! No! Oh, okay. Okay, I'm scared. No! I hate life. Ooh, just this morning you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent, and now you're looking across the beach towel at the trapper, lust in his eyes, sweat glistening on his skin. Ew. I didn't skill. Reset. I mean, I'm gonna continue. I just hate it. Your heart races, you can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Trapper takes you in the hand and sit face to face in a private section of the bar. I hate this, I hate this. He begins to reach for you, putting his arms on your shoulder. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way. You're sweating in the gross way. You'd sweat at an interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross him out. So completely not enough able to look at you romantically again. Trapper, we... Save it, it's not happening. Fuck yeah! I have never been so happy to be friend-zoned in my entire life. Let's go! Don't cry. I know to get this close to a living god and then feel the sting of his rejection. It must hurt bad. No, I'm fine. I am good. If it was the spirit or the wraith that rejected me, I would have cried real tears. But you rejecting me? Oh, it's a fucking sign from the gods. I don't want to get anywhere near you. You look like you smell like copper and no. No, I got rejected! But don't take it personally. Well, do, but use it to make yourself stronger. It's not because I don't want to, it's because you haven't earned it yet. You might later. I don't want to. I'm good. His mask would make it awkward to kiss. Exactly! Like, I don't want to kiss that. I'd rather make out with a wall. I love the smell of copper. What the heck? I'm sorry. He looks like he smells like a rundown gym. Yes, like a lot of sweat. Like sweaty man with blood mixed into it, which is why I said copper, because copper and blood is very... Addie, don't judge before you try. I don't want to kiss him. But Huntress mask is much more kissable anyway. So it didn't happen with the spirit. No. How you doing, Skill? How's your day? Making out with the wall sounds pleasant right now. Just mwah wall. That's iron. You. Someone said copper earlier. I'm sorry. I'm not smashing Trapper anymore. Pass. Pass indeed. For now, it can't be that easy. Sure, maybe with one of the others. They're weak, sad, lonely. Not me. I don't need this. It's mine to give or to withhold. What's wrong with being sweaty at the gym? I quit. Just kind of metallic in general, to be honest. Yeah. You really dodged a bullet. I did. This means you'll have a chance to present yourself in a bit more flattering of a light later, assuming you survive. Wait, he's packed. He is packed. Wait, oh, where are you looking? Where are you looking, Callie? You want to chat? Where has your eyes been this entire time? Go for it though? Probably. I love the smell and taste of metal. It's below the text box, I swear, Callie. Bro just dissing his friends. I know, right, Potato? He's being mean. It's looking at me. You guys good? I'm not ashamed to tell you that I think you're cute. I would make out with you so hard, your heart would cave in. Yeah. Nah, I'm good. If I wanted to, and I do, but I still won't. Tell anyone I told you this and you die. They die, and then I have you all revived and kill you again. If anyone asks, I was the best you ever had, which I might just be another time. But I would have a heart failure. I would have a heart attack from grossness. Cully got the spirit. Yep. Cully down bad. If someone's saying that with those eyes, you need a restraining order. Yep. A man who enjoys eating strawberry jam with his bare hands like me? Yeah, this is your guy. You can have him. I don't want him. You two would make a great couple. You could arm wrestle, and you can wrestle some in bed. I hate to break up the passionate moment, that we only assume was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on the island. Daddy! I'm so thankful I didn't go on the Trapper path. I refuse to go on the Trapper path. Yes, I have played Doki Doki Literature Club. That is true. I have played it way back when it first came out. I licked the strawberry jam off, I guess. Oh my god, you're all down bad. I have no spirit. I just want to play volleyball with friends. I would play volleyball with you, Callie. But dinner is being served right now, and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation when there are so many more interesting things to die from. Like being choked in bed? I don't know. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. Wait, we don't? Do you want to starve to death? I'll be the spirit of your hands. Getting choked in bed? Excuse me, what? What? Getting choked in bed, Huntress? Yes. You're all down bad. You're all down bad. I play volleyball with spirit and all that jumping up and down. You all need a suitcase to live in? And you need a cold shower. All of you. Glad we have Horny Jail in Discord? Yep. It's a great pastime. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious, fancy, epic like we'll find on a cable. Dwelling flooded usher you to your seat. But there's very limited seating directly around you. Oh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want you to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to the Trapper. Understandable. I'm asexual. Potato, you're a god. There's a horny jail in Discord? Yeah, in the Patreon VC there is a horny jail. Getting your body moving in front of me, up and down. Insert scared hamster, oh no. I guess next time I'll just want to meet friends. No one wants to sit next to the Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Well, they don't call him Expecster. I'm sorry, I even get nervous around crowds of killers and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Atty. You're real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Is this your first playthrough? Yeah. So please don't spoil anything. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think this is an error, but it's not. This was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Noted. Stands in front of Spirit, I hate him. We all hate him now. Okay, Dwelling Flooded is directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite to you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone's seated, you can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepped slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? Wait, I didn't do the voice. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat! Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? He's literally killing people and he's like, meat is murder. Wraith would be vegetarian. He's a vegetarian. Trickster, cool. You like Trickster? Or Trickster could get it too? Oh my god. I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder someone to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Technically true? It is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. I think that we can be the horny police. This chat would be arrested at the moment. This entire chat would be done for. Literally done for. But I don't need to murder people to eat their meat. Fuck you! They can't arrest us all. There's too many of us. There's too many. Scatter. Can I share a cell with the Huntress? Hey Ati, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. Ew. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree buttons down prints, you know? No, I don't want to be a cannibal. I'll be playing volleyball outside, having fun in horny jail. Yep. It's sexual time to become horny police. No! The killing animals goes too far? Of course, you never kill animals. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not craving up this delectable meat. Wow, he's right for a change, cause I'm with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything, Twain. First, who says Twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from a completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked, no blood. What if the horny police is hot? Oh shit. Oh shit. We better look at Spirit, oh my god. Because they have handcuffs. Horny jail. All of you. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough! Grow up! Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obviously. The hell it is! Oh, I'll show you both my katana and I'll send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please, stop, please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Arzar. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can chop it to a second death. Hey, Ati. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to corrupt the Felix. I mean dinner. Felix? His name was Felix? Rep. Horny solidarity. I do like that Davis has joined us. Davis was like, this is my type of chat. I want to share a soul with Spirit. Same. She can swing her muscles all over me. Well, rip Felix. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapon for 72 hours straight. I mean, I like dedication. I forgot what Wraith names was. Same. It's not the head from before, right? I hope not. I hope that's not Felix. They're too horny to be stopped. I'll have to lay on the Huntress while she does push-ups. You're lucky Ghosty isn't here, then Ati would be yelling at us. Oh yeah, if Ghosty was here as well, and if Artie was here as well. Artie, Ghosty, and Davis are the 3 most horniest mods I have. If all of them were here during this stream, we would all be done for. I swear. Seems like an ultimate punishment. Artie would simp with us? Probably. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon and all explaining the value and material of your tools. Oh, Jesus. What type of chat did I end up in? It's just because the game. Don't worry, they're usually wholesome and cute. This just brought out the horny. We simply observe. Yep. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus? I read anus. I was like, they're terrified of anus. Like, okay. We have a healthy appetite. You do. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea! We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's some machete, freshly sharp. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates clockwise direction. On the bottom, pointing at something that's visible. The space bar to stop the pointer. Target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve the perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Ready to play? Would you like me to repeat that? Okay. So we're doing a game on how to cut up things. Let's try predictably why we supposed to play with this horror. I know, right? Saying that you made chat horny by deciding to play this game. Yes. And I'm sorry. Simply for volleyball, I approve. Protect, thank you for the follow. This is just a skill check for Dead by Daylight. It is. We're already horny. Yeah, I mean, I did a poll. So, ready. Anyway, here we go. Slice. Perfect. 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 Fuck, it's faster now. Perfect. Fuck. No. Not bad. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served! For real. That sounds, especially coming from the mask kill as well to eat, which involves lifting their mask and showing food up behind them are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only one who's been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their mask. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to smash things through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? I like Spirit. She didn't eat Felix. We'll take Spirit on a date. Hope she's on the menu. You good? Dating Spirit sounds good. Yeah. We need numbers to quantify the down badness of this chat. Someone talks about something wholesome. Is technically the only one who's actually dead. True. The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. It's only one thing. Think about it, Atty. Number 2 is no number 2. Ah, she's smart! Ooh, she hot and she's smart. Ooh, we like her. One thing less to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually flow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in the spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive system tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse, they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What are you going to tell them? Fuck. She hot, smart, and a nerd? Oof. Jackbox party game, which pack is your favorite? I think the one where you draw. I like that one, that one's fun. Wonder how deep another cut is in the spirit. My cat just gave me a hug. Ah, that's cute. Look at that seagull! Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were you talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Addie. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you just wash up on this island with no memory of who you are or how you got here? Yeah, you did. Poor thing. I have no idea the last time you ate a real meal. And you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh, he made a lot of good points. I swear, you're beginning to feel lightheaded. I waved, it waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten. You can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor and guide, narrator of the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Wait, I can get killed in this game? Others lead to something even worse? Fucking the trapper? That's even worse. Chat's so thirsty, please hydrate. Hydrate! I can be here forever. 87 out of 100. Yep. It's a horror game, Matty. Of course you can die. I thought it was a dating game. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you're at, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious, I gotta give it to the ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. Is this in your best interest to make more choices that I like? Ocean, leave us alone, we're on dates. Ocean, so I can also get it, like the warm embrace all over me. Yes, please. You wake up to find this spirit is holding me. Oh, I'm winning. I am winning life. You wake up to find spirit holding your limp body, pouring cool water over your mouth. Oh, into your mouth. Oh, she's giving me water. Ocean is jealous. He's not an option. Yep. You are all down bad for anything that speaks in this game. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feeling inside of me that we're all truly insignificant and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. Might be the ocean water. Is she feeding me ocean water? How wholesome. Did I miss anything? The spirit gave us water. Hold me with my face between your mouth. Davis, you're good. I wouldn't be surprised if the ocean was an option. Wouldn't be surprised either. Modern. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out into the darkness of the night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone feel not small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? Maybe because you found someone special. I used to feel that way, small, unimportant, alone, but lately I'm not so sure. I've started to feel different. I've started to actually think that maybe this island is where I might meet someone special. You look at Spirit, who has turned from the ocean to look at you while you speak on the topic she's clearly so passionate about. A friend? Perhaps something more? I don't know what this island has planned for me. Huh. A friend? Friends are just cowards who seek comfort in numbers. Well. Spirit, you good? You okay? I had friends once, back before I was chopped into a bunch of pieces by my father. Friends aren't what's keeping me held together. I'm floating in a cloud of rage. I was so dumb, so busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself, and now I'm all I've got. I mean, I do like him with daddy issues. Wait, what? Enemy Soda was right. Yep. She can let all her rage out on me. Are you good? Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside me the whole time. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but... Spirit looks around to see if anyone else is on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside of me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid, that sounds badass. Right? I didn't let it out, and then... You know, chop chop. And now the dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? Hopefully you. This game is interesting. Hey, Faye, you're still here. Hey. Wow, what? What? Hey. Hey. She walked into that one. Give me some credit. Confirmed a neighbor. No! You hunting in Pokemon? Ooh, have fun! She had it coming, to be fair. Yeah, she had it coming. And I'll have her coming later on. Okay, moving on. Nothing but darkness. I'd kill to have a dragon. Maybe not the best choice of words. I mean, a dragon sounds awesome. Honestly though, I don't feel like I've got anything inside of me at all. Just darkness, never-ending darkness. And here I thought Spirit was the biggest goth on the island until you arrived. Perhaps I could light a torch and search through that darkness. Oh, she into it! She into it! Oh, she's smooth! Please do. Please do. I was not gonna say what I was going to say. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new dangers have popped up on the island. Only to find out it's Dwayne and Claudette sprinting around the beach. It's... Rumor, not yet! Is this flirting? This is flirting. This is flirting on like... level 80%. She's so cute, I would date her. She's so cute. But also what the hunches to raw dog me body, you good? Cockblocked. I got cockblocked by Dwayne and Claudette. I hate them. I hate these guys. These guys suck. Only find out is Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing stick for cute flirt points was not a part of the evening's activities, but strictly spotted in for after camp story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. What? Go, go, go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry. You haven't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. And we only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. Aww, Wraith is sad. Someone give Wraith a sad hug. Ruin the heart to heart. They did! They did! Someone give Wraith a hug. He's sad. You wanted more stories. It's so much better. It is very good. Yeah, that's very probably true. Ray can tell me all the stories in bed. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? It's gonna be me, isn't it? Right, we'll get through this together. It's gonna be me, isn't it? Oh, great! We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your faith. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me, to be honest. I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taken some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has no one ever has anything ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head right off and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuzz and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack and slash and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even cares about names? Not us. Oh, who even knows any names? Not us. Spirit is cute. She cute. Who are Donald and Cynthia? I got no clue. I want to hold and cuddle Spirit. She's the one I want to date most IRL, but Huntress though. Yeah, Huntress likes lifting up her skirt a lot. Like she likes showing off her thighs. I renounced my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Oh, he called them Donald and Cynthia. Oh, he doesn't even know their names. Oh, okay, I got it now. Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time. Oh no, it changed to nobody. I mean, wouldn't you if you had thighs like that? Probably. I'd show him off too. Valid. Valid. Addie, who do you think should go? Oh, damn it, that's a name. Please pick someone quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I want to hear her story. I choose you, Spirit. Spirit used story time. It worked effectively. Whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful who the catchphrase is, will ya? Oh, that's funny. It's just like, we try not to get sued by Game Freak here. So please don't say that. Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets on her feet in front of the campfire. Oh, she didn't like it. Don't let her talk you out of it. It's great with ghost stories. Oh, I would love a ghost story. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out of my bare head. Yum. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress' eyes go red from behind her mask and both Trapper and Red take their seat. They know they know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Oh god. They were just like... Guess we'll sit down. Ghost story time, let's go. Tracy speech on a summer child. I know, right, Toastius? He's so innocent. Will she be annoyed at having to tell a story though? Probably. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Have a wonderful lurk, Holly. Have fun with the Monopoly. Wait, what? See you in a bit, horny kid. Mom got mad. Mom got mad indeed. I just want to lay between Huntress's thighs. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was elected, and I'm going to tell my story. I call it The prisoner's kiss. You notice that the Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. Where's my popcorn? That is so rude. Where's mine? I want popcorn. I'm going home. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hada, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. Here you go, Addie. Thank you. Spirit eyes are beautiful. They're haunting. Romance, terrifying. Romance is horror. I could get lost in her eyes. With a bunch of murderers, that's gonna kill you. True. Okay. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box, strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area? How could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if it conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. A huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face on each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She is in her element. Help me! Someone cried from inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. But now it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move my hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. Just get a chainsaw. Don't you think that would kill the person inside? Their outfit are actually key plot and the Digimon survive. Ooh, I love spider lilies. They're so cool. Spirit is vibrating. Oh, I do like magic. That is a surprisingly wholesome fun fact. Yeah, we love it. It was huge, wasn't it? Yeah, but you don't want to kill the person inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations. Detective Hada confronted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy him time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. As the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddled on the ground and the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need for help. But Detective Hada was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her, like it never had before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hada. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hada watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Promise? The man asked. Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. Not a horror game. Not a horror game. The music is kind of eerie. It kind of is, yeah. Oh, my throat hates me from doing all these voices. I kind of want to down a bottle of vodka with the Huntress and play sexy volleyball now. Oh my god. And so when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hada, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box. Repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise? Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised, "I do," and pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box. Without truly knowing why, Detective Hara leaned forward and placed her own lips on the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall onto the slants. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact that beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat with his soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hara and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of English is hard. "Hey, Clammy, how you doing?" Whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of methodical activity happened all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hara gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddle rainwater, her heart racing as she swept from light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man. At least, landed on what should have been him. No, she's crying! Wait, she's crying! No. No. And that's how I met your mother. Hello, Clammy. How are you, lovely? Happy Friday. The voice acting is pretty good. 10 out of 10 voice acting. Aw, thank you. Why are you making women cry again? Again? I'm sorry. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces. Like parts of doll almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hara had to think of him at the moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and piled into a neat pile. And on top of that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tear falls from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say that you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire and up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale, so sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss, too much detail, and now no one is sure how to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. Fuck! Stab is 1-1 Spirit. Can we get a Spirit cosplay? I mean, if you can find anyone who sells it, sure. Did he have a gold coin in his mouth too? Did we get more gold coins? How you doing, Clammy? How's your day? You better make it feel better. I can give her a kiss. The game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something. You stand up without saying any, approach Spirit, reaching your arms for her for a hug. Her robe hovering in the air begins to wrap itself around you, squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expect. Ooh! Spirit cosplay? How are you doing? I'm doing alright. How are you? Hug. Oh no, tied up. Am I being tied up? Oh, hugs. Hugs. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward moment and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides that it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. They're leaving room for Jesus. Yes, of course. They're leaving room, Ruru. Don't you worry. This is a wholesome dating game. Do we leave room for Jesus when hugging someone? Hey, Toonie, how are you? You're under arrest. Hey, baby. You look lonely. Mind if I join you? It doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these groupies all day, but I want to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in the ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of this cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. Oh, Bubby! Oh, handsome man! I'll show you room for Jesus. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around. I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. Oh, I'd take you in anytime. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day. And even though you're a god, I mean a narrator, you're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. I wouldn't say no. Oh yeah. Win, boys, win! Sounds like a better plan, oh my god. Hot tub is pretty hot, not gonna lie, it is. Hey yo, hot tub time? It's hot tub time, everybody. Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her and offer like that. Just don't forget a little talk. I'm gonna follow her. She's hot. She good looking. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump in the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. She hot as fuck. Yeah, she is. Look at her. Spirit taking me literally everywhere. Rumors sound bad too. Is the rope coming off? Why that's a quote to take out of context? Oh my god. I will make the pool overflow with my drool. Oh my god. I just want to be totally clear, even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not in any otherly. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, so... What's the person in the story? A perfectly normal coincidence. Why did I come back to a hot tub? Because hot tub. Sure, you're on this island trapped, one might say, in a more puzzling place. Also, a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue. Your lips are blue. Really? You call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. She's so pretty. I'm simping for a killer. You know what? This is where my life has gone to. I don't even know what to do. She can beat me all blue. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins, or well, maybe it has coagulated by now? No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of a noble warrior. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons precedes in my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You gotta figure out that with that many sharp edges. A person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story like watching a movie in my sleep when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Yeah. Just unbelievable. While you're having prevent sex, your bloodline has been studying the blade. Yeah, exactly. My bloodline, superior, studied the blade. Yeah. I know we just met, but yes I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool. Who thought you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. That is so rude. 'Cause it's true. Now you got me wondering, do I believe you? Or if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean got me tripping. Is this how dating is like? Yes, exactly. You get pointed with a knife. And they lie to you. I didn't like to sleep last night. That's okay. Go take a nap, Callie. That is okay. Naps are good. This will be a VOD to watch for them, I'm sure. Pretty much never watch VODs. Ah, Quantum, enjoy the VODs and have a beautiful day. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box, if you believe that she is the... Damn, it caught me again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mild-numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel, ready to dry you off. Claudette! Fuck off! Stop blue-balling me! Sorry kids, but it's time for bed! I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do however love being wrapped up in a flesh towel. Yeah, okay, well, fresh, clean towel, not flesh towel. Jesus! My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was younger. She'd comb all of the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch a spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping onto a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you are looking, she turns away, roughly grabs the towel from Dwight and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. I can be your flesh towel. Shh. 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 No trauma dumping in chat. Cockblocked by Claudette again. Yep, literally cockblocked. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you, and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your faith, Claudette and Dwight arrive. They're now a familiar creeping smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must have child of where's the blood? Why? Yes, we must make Claudette into the next meal. What exactly do you mean by that? Red-eyed Dwight? Yeah, his eyes are red now, so I don't know. It's a bit scary. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable. Or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ready. Anyway, here we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial a bit to fix it. I don't know. Let's see what's on this station. It's very faint, but I like it. Wait, so they're scary now? I have no clue. I keep getting cock-blocked by Claudette. So rude. Claudette and Dwight, they need to fuck off. No matter how many times you listen to, you still can't sleep, you decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side to lay by the fire? Oh, Spirit! Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music. Dab on some essential oils and steam my pores. Aw, she's pretty. She likes to dab. Nicholas is into her, I guess. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax? I don't really have any of those things around. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. She's giving me a comb? I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I want it back though, and if you lose it, well, you'll get revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. I am so happy. Does she have pores when she's dead? I hope not. That would be tiring. And Huntress took me into bed. Here they come. That's like married. I'm married to her now. She's in love with you. She better be. I don't want to be friend-zoned. Symbolize separation. Yeah, doesn't it? Shit. The dark voice from the earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made out of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists? Okay, Ocean. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like. You'll never get to that 100%, you hear me? Don't think I see what you're up to? You're awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Why is it you? Why isn't it Huntress at least? Jesus. You separate from Spirit to engage with the Huntress. I remember that from Persona 4 Golden. Yeah. Oh, he's coming back for that kiss. No! Is he going to murder us? I think so. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. Trapper could turn me into a pretzel. Bro, are you good? Oh, should I would stab you with... You know what? You don't... Shh. I saw you and the Spirit right before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was checking out to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. He probably has traps everywhere. But since I'm here, I'd like to share a few things with you. 1. I do not take rejection well. 2. The first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? I think he was drawing me. Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stick lines radiating out of me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They would know a good time if it bit them in the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in a day for luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you'll ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to about 15 feet to your left. Find me alone for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep. Again, hopefully you're not poisoned. Trapper draw me more like one of your French women. You were the one who rejected Addie. Exactly, you rejected me. Why can't the Tantras talk to me like that? I will not be spending any time with him. I don't care about luxury. I care about heart to heart. Like the spirit. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't OGs, is it? It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. Oh no. And the booba is an important one too. I wanted to shout at me? Oh god. I think today went really well. There were some of my first interaction with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end up in bloodshed or ultimately perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Okay, attractive. Mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewed by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on to about this place. But he's a hard nut to crack. Please lift the dress more, mommy. Are you guys good? Thanks for getting away. I want to look respectfully, of course. I don't think this chat had ever been this horny. I don't think so either. For someone who doesn't know many words, I know, right? I know, right? We're being debated. True. Hey, Dooney. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper? Oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure. But daddy issues much? Sheesh. Does every killer have daddy issues? Look, I don't need anyone. I'm perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, beer, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Work that dress, girl! This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again. Feel free to kill Dwight. I hate Dwight. He's been blue-balling me. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Same, Wraith, same. Maybe we'll see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what will happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? Looking at all of you. Kill Claudette, no, right, kill both. Bright red shirt, that makes him easier to hook. Ayy. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster, a can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are choices, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that used me and threw me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. I'm getting called out. Yep. Plane, fuck off. We're doing a dating game. Getting called out. Wraith is so smart. Wraith is actually kind of attractive. Oh my god. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. That's a lie. What's that? If there is not a cloud in the sky, what's that? What's that right in front of me? That's a fucking cloud. Literally lies. They're gaslighting me. And you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep at a campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You're really here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. There's definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. I don't see any clouds. Why are you guys gaslighting me? You're like Papa! Wraith is cute. I like Wraith. I might pick up Spirit. That would be fun. Where's the Trickster interview? I know, right? Where's Trickster? That is one of Spirit's fumes. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Can we spend more time with the Huntress? I'll think about it. I'm trying to romance Spirit though. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start your incredible day off night. That looks poisoned. Trickster seems especially cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor though. Everyone knows musicians aren't morning people. I think technically speaking, because they're so low, they would be considered fog or mist rather than clouds. What did though? I also want to wish you luck. Today's an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm sure swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island now, is that never mind, he left. At least he bought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him the Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. He definitely didn't get the name because he brings people drinks so that they can have a good morning. Yeah, I think he has poisoned it. He doesn't have nipples. Wait, he didn't have nipples? Poisoning coffee sounds tasty. Junie, are you okay? That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. What if I'm into it? This is supposedly to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, the 2 thumbs up to review, not an eternal poison of pain. Or prison of pain, I guess. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps the algorithm. It does! Please like the video, comment, click subscribe, all of that jazz. Thank you! Thank you, game. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you, so can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly ominous, possibly unreliable narrated physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? Huh. Can you use some poison in my drinks? Do y'all need a hug? Game is helping with promotion. Let's go! I think it was one of the sort of drank poison. Increase the amount he was immune if I actually tried to poison him. Oh damn! I mean that is kind of smart. Yes, I do need that. This is not a parliament and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of its turn at the moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery gate. Literally a talking ocean. I know, right? He's literally a talking ocean. Did read my message? I did read it! You want to get chained up? Do you need help? You got sad when the poison didn't work? Super well for him? Probably. Do you think we can poison the ocean? I mean, I guess that's just pollution. Forget what I said. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying it is. Even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review. Let's go. If it was crafted with love and or the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent and whether possible start from the mindset of giving them a benefit of the doubt. Constructing those elaborate simulations. I mean, vacations is not an easy thing to do. I was to poison the ocean. No, I don't. No. So the ocean is the top. The ocean is the top for sure. I should just now realize that the game title referenced. Yeah? Good job, Sortus. It's very fun though. It's a fun game for a Friday. Just chain me to the ceiling myself. Thank you for lurking, by the way, Brushtail. Thank you. Thank you for ad break, Davis. Confirm it is a horror game. Definitely a horror game. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the progress. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We have to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as a part of creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, and not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of tea or coffee. Sorry, we should have been there 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Is this an extended company of players talking shit on David? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think they were just trying to like defend their game or something. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies, laddie. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? I'm not suspicious, there's no option. I want to look at hot mommy. Listen to the literal voices on your head? They did! They're kind of creepy, huh? Stop trying to fuck the kill, still complaining we work hard. Yep. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here. What an encouraging response! And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey Claudette, maybe Ati isn't suspicious because they figured out that what they're actually doing here. Zero chance, they're still clicking. Breaking the fourth wall, I see? Even right now, see how you respond. Hey, look at that! Yeah, they don't know anything! Bish? It doesn't matter though, Addie. We're happy to hear you having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun. Jesus. Those be kind of funny. I think the people that made this game had a lot of fun making it. Claudette has a dumpy though. She do be kind of hot. Like they are hot. They're just annoying because they keep like, you know, coming between me and the spirit. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We do not need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Well, would you please sign this marriage agreement? No! I will not say anything negative about the sun. You have a word that I have to agree with. What? I got debated! So rude! The fuck? I hate this. Codette is just jealous. I think so too. Codette wants us. So the game makes you sign a contract? I'm a lawyer, look into this. Yeah, I need a lawyer. Any lawyers in chat? The trapper must have been involved in that dialogue choice. Yep, trapped me. Perfect! Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey Ati, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or sorts like this. Okay, game. Anyway, I see Drake the Codette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing! Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes, bacon, and so much for maintaining those beach bods. We're all half naked on a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers? Will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Negative reviews to see what people didn't like. Same. Alright, Nicholas. I need some nutrients from Wraith. Oh my god. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again. Oh no. Except all in one day and on a beautiful, mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is. Oh, that was bizarre. Break to your brick. Back to your brick. Nope. Now the Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that the strange island has in store. How open-minded! Well, that surely must be it. No one else would really stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say, did not. I haven't slept in like 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for a familiar revenge thing. And last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Hey Pool Day, how are you? Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to... wait, I can't read. She can keep me up all night. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us on, Wraith. Hey, that was fun yesterday, huh? Like, I mean... not like too much fun, that'd be weird, but like a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? Oh no. How you doing, Pool Day? How's your day? How was my day yesterday? I got cock-blocked twice. And it sucked. I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them waiting more. You're getting good at this game. It was a sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get any breakfast though, but so be it. Who needs food? I do need food. After breakfast, you'll head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get in there though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing, me? Well, yeah, I guess. Is that okay? Right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. The plot twist in this game is that you're gonna start dating the narrator. Go get food! It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Give you some water? Yep. I've had a sangria and water. Sexy time with narrator? Yep. Of course. Oh my god, it's Dwight. I can't be bothered. Fuck off, Dwight. No, no, stick it in there. A little more, a little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Stick it where? How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Sir? Sir, you good? Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea what those two even, whatever they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Takes a shot of vodka with her breakfast. Probably does, yeah. Damn it! Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. What are you two up to anyway? Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eye. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know that I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. No, what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own permanent death is fun? Oh, you were trying to kill each other? Oh, hey Artie! How you doing? How's your day? What could they possibly have been doing? Apparently trying to kill each other. Okay, someone explain to Artie what has been up. I'm gonna go pee. Explain to Artie. I'll be right back. I'm gonna speed pee. I wasn't as speedy as I'd like, but hello, I'm back. Hi. Okay, what did you guys explain? Last time watching the kids? Nice. I need you to sim for the hunters with me. Try to date these lovely killers. Yeah, we're dating killers. I just tried to have fun sleep with that girl. Yep. Basically. Jets down enormous. I find it hard to believe, sounds like a normal thing. Oh. How long before you get friend-zoned? I already have the friend-zoned one, but I was happy about it because it was the trapper and I didn't want to make out with the trapper. That's okay, Sky. That's okay. Just a reminder of the rules. Okay. Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day and we spend it hoping to stab each other in just the right spot so we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is to find the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? They're not fucking. Friends on you, and that said if you don't spend time with me, I'll kill you. Very mixed messages. Yeah. He friend-zoned me, and then he said that he doesn't handle rejection well, and I didn't reject him. They were absolutely fucking. They say they weren't. Oh yeah, stab each other in the appendix, apparently. You don't have to laugh that hard to get it. My life is a nightmare, yet somehow it's been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up now. Good luck, Addy. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure that your ghost tells us how. Okay. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmity. I hated that. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, you're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday wasn't short a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. So Claudette is still open for fun sleep? Fuck. So you guys would smash Claudette? But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky trip like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's not a tree at all, it's... Trickster, go away! Everyone? No smashing, only dinner and meaningful conversation. Yeah. I hate Trickster. He doesn't have nipples. Yeah, he doesn't have nipples! They have all of them in here? They have 5. Everyone except for Trapper. Ruru can have Trapper. No nipple sucking, I guess. Potter. You're supposed to be innocent. What happened? You good? Hey babe, breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that all about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy, kind of lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And that blow up bat, threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. They're just, you know, I don't want any of them, not even the Huntress. No nips unacceptable, come on! Unless it's, then everything's acceptable, oh my god. Pyro's been hanging around modern too much. You ruined my innocence now! What's that supposed to mean? Eating is overrated. Please go eat a snack. You want the Huntress when you see her? Oh, probably. I shall live through her. They've converted an innocent child member, they have. You're teaching Potter about Eiffel Towers and stuff. That's true. He's a psychopath just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy's gone, then we got some ground rules established that we're definitely not going to abate by. It's time to lay back and take some deep, slow breaths and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see what it is this time. It's the spirit! Oh, she's so cute. Hi, Bubby. What's the spirit? That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered. Oh, she hot though. She hot though. Don't even think about it, Brat. What? What am I not thinking about? One of my greatest works. I don't even know. Oh wait. I don't even know what I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way I do. Not like the other killers. They don't get me. But I get them, and I'll get them all. And I get my father too, and I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving his sword around in the air as she threatens. Well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. Do you get turned on by menacing, perhaps? Anyone? Are you good? Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do the same. She does have daddy issues. She does. I get turned on by voices and none of them had any. I'm safe. Fair. Do you really need to ask that? I'm asking it. I don't get turned on by rage. Go out on a limb and say modern dogs. This has become a friendly bullying modern stream. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance. But you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? And he's doing some A+ voice acting? My throat is killing me. Especially the manly voices. You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Huntress interjects. Uh-oh. I guess you could go off with Spirit today. She's pretty cool, actually. I think we were here on this island, heaving against each other for your attention. We might actually be friends. We might have something, though, you and I. I couldn't let you go off to her goth lighthouse without speaking up first. Yeah, I know her secret spot. I see everything through those holes in that adorable mask. So, my offer stands. We can still hang out today. Plenty of room in my cabin. Clean up that far. She's showing her butt again. I was scared by it. Yeah? It's not an Hewwo voice this time though. Spirit, take me for cuddles. She can show me her full moon. Oh my god. It's pretty cute that Huntress thinks she has to say wink wink out loud. That mask barely even hides her face. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces by saying the wrong thing. But I want to go with Spirit. It's also good to remember that these all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemon, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Let's go. Actively trying to be corrupted. I like the Spirit. feels weird seeing Huntress wearing bright colors. Yeah, she likes orange apparently. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? It will be my Bobby. I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision, but know this, just because you pick me doesn't mean I'm getting to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Why not? Murder is violent. Well, of course you got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form, you feel me? Because you feel me. If you try any of that macho trapper crap, yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it's too late to change your answers now. I don't, she can cut me up, I don't care. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You can slobber all over them? Oh my god. Why would they call it that? I don't know. Because they colored it? You would if it was Mommy Huntress. Yep. Modern wood. You look Spirit up and down and notices that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like me. Oh, she smiled. Nature abhors a vacuum. You're not sure whether this is a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know what that means. The overlapping waves of the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirits everywhere, she blends perfectly in with the mist rolling up from the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. I sense violent cuddle in your future. I get cuddles? For Mommy Huntress, I'm noticing. See, it's mist. Yeah, maybe that, but not that. Ring did it to me, oh my god. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl. Like a monster dying, a spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede and the two of you just sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. Oh, I'll oblige anything you want. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. It's an invitation to get a little hands-on action. What else could it be? Oh, she's dead though. Like logically, I don't think she wants to wear it because she's dead. I think she's giving it to me. Dead people can burn. I'ma just say thanks. Anything besides now we're talking is a false choice. Gotta wear protection. I feel like she will just say like I'm dead or something like that. I am so torn. I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. See? See? Cold shower, all of you. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need help to reach any, you know, difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hands on your back, his eyes cold, but she has a soft touch, and when she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch the Spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around and her back and spread it on. Yeah, she can just like... But you're thinking it. Artie is thinking it. Man's not coming below my belly somehow. I don't want to comment on anything. Like, I don't know. Find out who the true person in this chat is. Yep, I've already noted a few people. You look in wonder, not sure exactly what appropriate to say in this moment. While you're staring at Spirit's back, her head turns and notices you looking at her. I'm sorry, is something wrong? I was just thinking about how you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside of me is going... I can't read today. It's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it. Even though it gives me strength, I must remain controlled. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Addie. Can I just... I'm innocent and pure. Are you, Parsival? Are you? Not anymore, though. You've been corrupted. If you're in this chat, you're far from innocent. Dun dun dun. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life? In love? The world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistant reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion, you know? Having your body controlled onto these beige poses, it really does the number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Oh. Not bad. Fuck. No! I suck at this! Well, I suppose that the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'll sure you do even better. Just look up at the... wait. Can't read. I'm gonna read chat instead. One of us, one of us! Bisexual, valid. Rubs the lotion on his skin or it gets the toes again. Toes is where I draw the line though. Yeah, toes are a bit weird. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like when people touch my toes. Unless it's for massage reasons. That's where you draw the line? Potter is just amazed. Eddie's not good with feet. I don't like feet. Just watch the weirdness, have fun, Artie. You look up at the lighthouse. It's ominous dark from hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows. Itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it carries towards the shore, before crashing on the rocks. It must have been drawn by the lighthouse. Can't do toes? Yep. Or else would you draw the line? That's how I like it. Oh my god. You heard a distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Alright, it does that sometimes too. Should we do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whatever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith! He has emerged from the bathrooms behind you. Wraith! Why are you freaking blue-balling me? I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it through woods and walls. Nothing seemed to stop from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me. Those dead pirates or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time. Mermaids? I agree. Huntress steps on me, oh my god. To stop the cause of buffering, this is ridiculous. I'm sorry, Lux, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Who's messaging me? Oh. People are snapping me. Why? There are mermaids? Gonna go get one. You gonna go get a mermaid? It's finally someone who speaks my language. Oh my god. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in the movies. More sea witch than underwater princesses, if you catch my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy. An epic river of lies that runs beneath the island or something. I'm pretty sure I've figured it out, the basics anyhow. If you come with me, I can... You can get cut! Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken. Deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to whatever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp foggy air as she seems to emanate from her. Heads of sirens versus fantastic voices. That's true, it makes sense. Have a wonderful time, Potter. Thanks for hanging out. Goth girl with witch hat taking shit on sea witches, basically. I don't like mermaids. You don't like mermaids? Have a great weekend, Potter. It's not quite clear how the whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek of the bathing suit underneath. Poggies? For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. But Honey Jade, a lot of you. Why don't we call it soon? Aw, Lux, I'm sorry. This is the third time! The third fucking time that Claudette and Dwight has blue-balled me! They did not own- I could excuse one. I was annoyed at 2. 3 though? 3? I was about to get action! Fuck this game! Claudette and Dwight burst into you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we will be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? Technically, yeah. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcements here. I'm okay with Claudette and Dwight being subject to what the killers can do. Same. I would like one of them to die. Aww, that's valid, Potato. Fuck's sake, they lied. They literally just blue-balled me for no reason. I hate it here. But there's me. You got mud in your ears, friend. I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I got a map back in my secret lair, literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should... That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I've got a sap. Sap is my secret hair. Yeah, so flap is my secret chair. Don't change your subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. I want to romance her. I like her. I'd even allow him to have fun with them. Same. You're trying to make a mess out of the first nice day I've had in... I don't even know how long it's... Because... Oh, she had a good day! Wait, what? I don't even know how long because it's not even clear what year it is, but a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up like I try keeping to tell you. It's the dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. But... Spirit! Yeah, why specifically 15 times? Hey Wolf, how you doing? How's your day? It's your fate to get banged by psychotic overworldly killers? Got it, yep. This is how low my life has stooped. What will you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside of me. I cannot fight, even when all I might want to is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's all a metaphor. She mad. When you're playing one where she's like Neko, no. I'm not playing Nekopara. Ever. It's weird enough watching you play it. And voice acting it. Oh my god. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Vods! Oh, you hide? I've seen you hide. You do your face walking routine. What do you call that? That's basically cloaking. And we all know what cloaking is, a type of hiding. Wait, that's the right saying that. Ugh, I fucked up the voice acting. I don't care. Right said that. Hey, voice acting is hard. Folks, you cloak and I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I face walk out into the open. You can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. Minutes to your life, there ever was such a thing. I thought you don't know about that either. I've been too active in the chat today, probably because I wasn't ready to be horny. Key, I adore you. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for hanging out and lurking. I have to go now. Have fun and sleep with the hunters for me. But Spirit, have a wonderful day, Modern and Key. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. This game is making me want to get back into DVD, to be honest. Same. I haven't played it in ages. I used to play it a lot with Artie, but I haven't played it in ages. I think the last update I played was when the clown came out, or something like that. It sure doesn't seem like Dwayne and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose Spirit. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. What if I'm into that? But she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. Don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. What? That's so rude. No offense taken. It's yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. Aww. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. That was harsh, Daddy. I'm sorry! Goddamn, the clown was so long ago. I know, right? That was a hell of a burn. I am so sorry. I did not know I was gonna be ruthless. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected to her journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here, but in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. I've accepted my fate at this point. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze. Oh, look at the petals! Oh, that's a nice touch. This game is fun. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. This sounds like ending music. Are we getting close to the end? However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away. And for this reason, they're also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to these special moments to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Assy? Empowered? Frustrated? Unsure? I don't know, I don't have an opinion. Spirit's question isn't easy to answer. You want to impress her, but you also want to be true to yourself. The entire range of human experiences stretches out before you, and you feel paralyzed by the different options available to you in this moment. Kiara, thank you for the follow, lovely. Music do slap though, it's very good. But that's okay, it wasn't a simple question with a simple answer. You know, if Spirit herself even has an answer in mind. However it occurs to you, like the fallen blossoms, wilting at your feet, the chance at connecting with this beautiful person in front of you might be fleeting. Is one of these answered the better choice, or do you remain unsure? Fuck, I don't know. People take it as a symbolic gesture to spend time with family. Look at this love, friendship, and keep living on. Ah. Then I will say empowered. The knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's fails begin to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest time in life and death, but why should that? No, made her cry! Thank you, Toastiest. I'll see you next week. Have a beautiful weekend. Why am I to cry? Fuck! Then it dawns on you, Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope or psychopath, no rebirth. Her moment of blossoming life long gone, the scary time of death and decay that comes after a good part that spirits eternity. Ah, shit! I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. Just... I fucked up! You just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Once the fallen cherry blossom represented the soul of samurai warriors. Those with noble characters. Those who did not fear death. Those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their sword and struck down their fear. Yeah, isn't that empowerment? Like, I'm sorry, isn't that empowerment? But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me and my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree is not real. Though its petals fall, it will soon replenish, as if it were installed here by someone. You watch as spirit chooses her word carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. We're sorry to interrupt! You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. This is fourth time. But this time we got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. Who was it this time? Not Felix. Just feed them to the wolves, I swear. I guess it's time to go, or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. God damn it. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxiousness sweat from spending an afternoon with a psycho killer. You're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle rubbing. Gentle rubbing? Oh, ribbing! Hi, my brain has gone to mush. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Trickster's here? Atty, what? Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we all cram them all into the scene at the same time, so just believe me, they're all here. They're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised that you are here. That these four are falling for you. Not because of your personality, but because you met them yesterday. Horny Jail, you go, aw. Hey, Burgers! How are you? Hello! How are you? How are you? Happy Friday. Hello, hi! How are you? However, since Trapper seems to be the biggest long shot to end up holding your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's pretty small console prize for being the least loved killer on the murderous island, but hey. Oops. Letting them have this moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and the heavens knows they won't do any better than that. I'm back in the US now. Oh! You're already done being in France? Why? You don't have to answer. I just realized that might be like Not a good question. My throat is killing me. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want. And you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. Was a 6-month gift for my job? Ah! Did you enjoy it? Did you like Friends? I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell the rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Oh, I hate it here. We isn't done with Friends by this point. What do you mean? It was very fun. That's good. That's good. I'm happy to hear. Hey, Evil! How are you? How are you? How are you? It's been a little bit. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. How would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it can affect your standing with the group. Okay, but just don't sit there and say nothing. That's just not an option. Gush about your day. I mean, I had a date with the cutest little girl ever. Nice! I can imagine you missed Nova. Oh no, she doesn't like it! Oops. Well, you know. I wish you could all get to meet the real Spirit. She has a beautiful soft side. I didn't know I was gonna say that. You got to see it if you were nicer to her. Spirit looks horrified. I promise she doesn't want people paying her any more attention. She's just looking to her adult thing, nothing into this killer club. Shit. Seriously? Did you listen to a single thing I said today? It seems clear to me that you did not. Oops. I'm so dead. Some Lego today because it took me... I test that the store had 25% of Legos? Well, if you didn't fuck it up before, hey, this is just the story of my life. I tend to fuck up relationships. Congrats, you fucked it. Oopsie. Brings out dinner, everyone eats in silence, no one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no sorry, that's a very supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set. An undisclosed tropical paradise. Bon appetit! Don't you mean bon? Almost everything we serve has lots of bonus, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette comes back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. She fucked up. I always fuck up in dating sims. We've had this talk before. I've told people that like I've had a lot of exes, but every time I'm in a dating sim, I either fuck it up or I get friend zoned. Like I rarely get a date in dating sims, and I think that speaks a lot. I'm not good at the dating part at all. Please, Artie. Wow, you gonna coach me in dating sims? Record it now. What would you like to say to the servants? Ignore them. Is there anything else we can do for you? Anything at all? Anything? A manners book, perhaps? We use this kind of shabby treat there on Jerk Island. Everyone, if you could please be so kind to follow us to the fire pit, we greatly appreciate it. Until something big's gonna happen, something that would change everything. Am I gonna get killed? That would be great. So you're just playing Sims? Yes. I have The Sims. I really want the new expansion pack, but it's expensive. Not really, but it's expensive. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you just have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regretted how I did it. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of my childhood trauma involving fire. Sims but less murderous. Yep. And finally everyone started mowing towards the fire pit. If only we could get away from Wraiths complaining. I'm gonna die. You know what? That would be a perfect end to the story. I would like to die. That'd be great. Because at this point, Spirit's not gonna fuck me. And you know what? It's fine. It's like cheating on Nicholas, right? If you fuck someone in a dating sim, yeah, yeah, totally. I'm gonna put that as an excuse. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. That's it. Yeah. See, like I'm purposefully destroying the date so that I want cheat on Nicholas in game. Mm-hmm. No, Nicholas, no, I don't want to cheat on you. It's fine. Like, this is why I ruined the date. This is why, like, I'm purposefully sabotaging. I don't suck at dating games. Like, I'm just being respectful over my relationship. Yeah. That's why I kill every possible romantic partner in games, just Filani. Exactly! Atty brat kid, what? The viewer excuse if she's up for it. Yes, totally. You just suck as a dating game. No, I'm great at dating games. I was just purposefully ruining it for Nicholas's sake. Yep. Right, Nicholas? Oh, you would be so sad, right? I'm just throwing for Nicholas. I just want to keep my relationship intact. Like, he's the only one for me. Dead or alive. Yeah. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet there's gonna be a stunning creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed simply... That's fair. Okay, I'm tired of the word narrator. I'm sad you haven't banged Spirit. No, Nicholas, you would be so sad. Like, I can't bang anyone. That's not you. Hello? That's not how it works. Right? Yep. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something always seems to happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Hi. Oh, cool. Now everyone's looking at you. So, you know, do something. Ow. If you guys heard that, that was my shoulder. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wrath points his spine a skull staff thingamajiggy at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Oh, she hates me! Games us do something and the first thing Addie does is injure herself? Of course. Save naturally, you fucked it. I did fuck it. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if your nerves are heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Addie is about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. I make one mistake and then people just hate me. Story of my life. Sure, I'm game to tell my story. I hope it's a mystery. Fuck off, trickster. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Romance. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try and blunch the same Willy Wolverine? Not quite, it's about my parents. They met at a party in Ati, you're being lame. Hey Hopium, how you doing? He was hosting, she'd been dragged there by some friends. They could have been more different. And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Willy Wolverine? Yeah. On the split rose. Exactly, I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with a partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. How you doing, Hopium? How's your day? Now you got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We just can't end it here. Who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Spirit! I'm just annoying her at this point. I'm actually just being a nuisance. Because I'm not doing anything right. I'm annoying her by making her tell a story. I'm ruining my shot. Music tone immediately drops. Yep. I'm doing good. That's good. I'm happy to hear. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. You're gonna need a longer show to dig your hole deeper. Please give me one. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt, so they could join in matrimony and untie their souls for eternity. If she keeps digging any deeper, we might need to toss the light down there for her. Wow. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning all the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. Who is snapping me? I'm trying to get laid! They chose Lily Koi, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationships, so he definitely was not to be trusted. Ew! Cargo shorts and toe sandals? Ew! But you have Nicholas right in the next room. I'm trying not to get laid. Stop snapping me. Yeah, I'm trying to ruin it. Yeah. Yeah. Having decided on such a lovely, natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off to the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding so that they'll be at the height of their freshness and beauty. You're doing an immaculate job, I know, right? Get laid for me now! Isn't Dwight wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals? Wait! Look Vods got a point! Hey, Loa, what's up? What is the point? Kill Dwight! Kill Dwight! Doesn't that do stuff with flowers? I do believe so. And enamored with the incredibly variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful flower gown and she set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came... Wait, I can't read. Hey y'all, I'm doing alright, how are you? You're wearing a white dress traversing through the woods? I mean, why not? Just scare everyone, basically. However, she came upon a once familiar clearing. Something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before. And just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful. She became dizzy just looking at them. Yeah. That's me. Let me just answer someone. There we go. I'm just dizzy from being awake right now. Go sleep then! I'm not keeping you awake, am I? I hope not. Somehow it was more beautiful now than I've read that already. Okay. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressured ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé, crept further and further into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk and realized she'd been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. Ugh. Okay. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. Ah, she's crying again! I've made this woman cry more times than anything. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began looking for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful windflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old, dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see what you are loved for who you are, out there all alone. I thought that was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know. I goddamn wait. I don't know the last time she cried during a certain time, it turned out good. I mean, it's a beautiful story. She's very good at telling stories. Like, incredibly good. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's Dwight's shoes aren't open toe. Ah, so it wasn't about Dwight. Well, she has open toe. furious. The sequel is almost never ending a reward as the original. That's why I'm much more of the fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installments and building a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Addie, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? That's actually a good question. You guys answer that one too. Is there like a sequel of a movie that you're like, no, delete, doesn't exist? Because I think... Star Wars movies with Rey in them, there I said it. Valid. I think Atlantis 2. Atlantis 2 shouldn't exist. Because I don't like that one. Can anyone else think of anything? Pocahontas 2? Oh yeah, there's a Pocahontas 2! I literally blocked that out of my mind. I'm trying to think of a good one. Yeah. Atlantis 2 is a good one to add, yeah. I don't feel like Atlantis 2 should be a thing. Mulan 2? Isn't there Pocahontas? What, there's a third? What? Every sequel is bad? I mean, not The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings. Or Shrek. The original trilogy of Star Wars. Hey Marka, how are you? If it's horrible, oh no. There are a few of those Pocahontas movies if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I've been lurking this whole time, but I need to say this, Surf's Up is such a great movie, but Surf's Up 2 was one of the worst movies I've seen in my life. Thank you for lurking, Pokemaniac. How you doing, by the way? And I do agree. Cuphead first and second movies are amazing. What? Hey Dinkus, welcome back. How are you? Hello, Salty Lime. How you been, lovely? I'm doing alright. How are you? How are you? Toy Story 2 wasn't that bad? No, that wasn't too bad. We're just talking about movies that shouldn't have a sequel. Because they asked, tell Addie if you could delete any sequel for existence, what would it be? So if you have a sequel in mind that you're like, this should not exist, feel free to. Star Wars sequel trilogy is bad? Yeah, a lot of people believe so. Good day, good day. Don't answer that, we don't actually care. Well, I care, don't listen to them. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk gets in the way of romantic Twilight moment. But I'm gonna need you to shut your yarp trap. You know, we need to get back to that thing we need to do when we're not on screen. Thanks, Killing? I've never heard of that. What's your favorite movie? Depends on my mood. Does Thor the Dark World count? I guess. Have you even seen it, Nicholas? After the first one? Yeah, I feel like they have milked Fast and Furious like very far to the point where I don't like it anymore. Sadly. Okay, you have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? That kind of double entrance. Are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a predator. No wonder she's pissed. What? Tried to kill each other off screen? Yep. That's why I don't want to watch it. Ah. I really liked Too Fast, Too Furious and... Last Fast movie I liked to an extent were the one they were in Rio. It's an understatement, like raising car from a world of nuclear weapons. What? Yeah. Tokyo Drift was a good movie. I like Tokyo Drift. That was okay. They're not criminals. They never got caught. So you're never a criminal unless you get caught? Is that what I'm hearing? Cause I mean... Not in agreement with everyone? Valid. But yeah, that one was okay, yeah. Never watched Fast and Furious? Understandable. Did I hear someone trash talking Spirit? Do me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast a ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk about burns. Things that are lit are getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figuratively flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spinny legs? You'd probably tire before you even got far. If it's running away for someplace more secluded Addie is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I chose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. We have seen those legs and we approve. The thighs though, the thighs. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced. I can't speak now. Sourced? I don't care. Something locally not fucking bullshitty. While thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or is it just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with everyone else's, is still on you for the moment. Facts. Facts indeed. For stealth reasons, but sing aloud the whole map can hear you? Yeah, checks out. Checks out, right? If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him, who will it be? Who will you head off for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you might not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time of Murder Island comes to a close. Thank you for Hagu. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, is pretty much all that wasn't taken. Valid. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, oh, that guy. Spirit? Oh, you picked me! Yay! She hates me! I'm sticking with it. Oh my god, I'm sticking with it. I don't care. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even though I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long night. Floating, subverging expectation, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It seems like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you got. Or just say the exact thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here, and it's better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. She hates me. I like it. You know, most people go for people they can't have anyway. Hey, Rox! How are you? Hello, hello, hello. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozers. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. I'm good, that's good. How about you? I'm doing alright. Just got back from gym. Ooh, did you have a good workout? I was like, what the fuck is happening? We're trying to date killers. That's all you need to know. The hard to gets are fun. Yeah, exactly. I'm just, you know, going after what's fun. You really don't drink ever? Is that like because it just falls out of your hole in your stomach thing, or? Uh-oh, I did. That's good, Alex. That's good. I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind. And I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time. Same! I don't drink alcohol either. I don't know why me in the game said that, to be honest. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson on your romantic nighttime activity? True, why did you choose that? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Wait, now that that's not true, you learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, 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 who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know I'm drinking to forget. Let's say I disagree. Valid. Because of the whole thing. You have a hole in your stomach? You gotta get that checked. Mixology is a real thing and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. How are y'all holding up, by the way? Any fun plans for the weekend? Anyone gonna date a serial killer in a dating game? By your father, whom you have your bloody revengeance. Right, well, so be it. How about you, Addie? Do you drink? I'm gonna stay sober. I got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcohol drinks. Hear, hear! Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirits picks up a plum cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic swords through it. Aww! Cherry juice splatters everywhere and its little fruity guts plop out into Spirit's lap. Oopsie! On the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. That's true. I went to Minnie's birthday. Yeah. I might be going out tomorrow night. Ooh, have fun. Working all weekend. No, I'm so sorry. I'm staying home. That's valid too. I'm probably staying home too. So. No take backsies. So lovebirds. What drink shall we make? Dark and stormy? Okay, that one's cute. Please allow us to demonstrate how dark and stormy is made. First, rum, in this case rum extract, and a little bit of apple juice is poured over the ice, and then fresh ginger beer is added in, garnished with a lime wheel, then drink, the end. Don't forget the lime wheel. Fuck. Rum substitute, ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Sassy natural, okay. Don't you dare. Spirit seems in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. I thought I had to remember that. Maybe you could be saved? Maybe! Hey Curry, how are you? How's your day? In fact, I should probably get going to bed soon. Do we know how long there's left in the game and if it's worth me staying up? Maybe one of the mods can do some research? Hi, how are you? Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal storm begins to make its way to the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't it fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? Ah! What? Yes? You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can blurt out a yes. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Do I usher the two of you far away from the bar? Fuck! Damn it! That honestly sounds like an incredible date. Time with a lonely girl, nice drinks, watching a storm roll in. Yeah. Too much or not enough? Uggies. Uggies, uggies. Could you be more yes? I was very yes. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oh, feels like you've been here a lot longer than it actually has. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that, you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the internal damnation of I can't read. Narratedom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Which one am I? Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Addie chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? Not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if this case it's a subtle dig. Google says about 3 hours. I have already played for 3 hours though. Or left? Is it 3 hours left? This game is just a series of getting blue balled. Yep. Stop talking. Trapper, without any further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pursuing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the largest meta narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes. Thank you, I'd love to. So, Atty, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded? Tomorrow will suck. Probably. It's not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. That's gross. 70 minutes? Someone completed in 3 hours? We're on 5 hours? I mean, I talked for like an hour and a half. So we're on like 3.5 hours? So if you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great! Huntress, why don't you take it from here? They literally guessed who I liked most to least very well. Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's Primo stuff. Primo gems? Hey Sam, how are you? How are you, lovely? How's your day? Now, if you don't mind, I got to start preparing because it's clearly already that you're gonna pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Addie privately. I don't know if that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Addie? Wraith considers this for a long moment too long. That's fine. I was curious. Good! We're dating psycho killers. Because, you know, why not? Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's gonna be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Read nods, proud. Hit us, spirit! Figuratively, damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch with your words with these people. Uh-oh. What? Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face, sir? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you tend to hang out with Spirit. And time's up. Ding. Gosh, you need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice at dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before we run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without slinging out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychotic break and giving them a little push. What? I'm scared. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murder Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. It's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their hearts? Do you dare to even try? You mean? That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slices will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? It's gonna be Spirit, isn't it? It's gonna be Spirit, isn't it? I'm not gonna be able to go to a date with Spirit. And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Uh-oh. Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, she hurries. You can hear she can disappear, hard to track. Fuck! Can I kill Dwight? Can I kill the trickster? I don't fucking know who to murder. This is hard. Dwight it is. I've been around a ton as Trapper. We gotta kill the Trapper. I feel like we gotta. Oh, my throat is killing me. Murder dude who literally threatened to murder you? I mean, that might be a bad choice. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable. It seems like he might be an ugly crier. Thank you, Davis. And what's he gonna do? Murder you? I think so. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? See ya, Trapper! It's very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You're eliminated. That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. Help. But not in a good way. You bore me. You're personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun killing you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow, the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for the both of us. Still might kill you though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open. Have fun on your date. RIP! Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some eye shut. But don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind, because of course they'll be receiving a constellation prize. They might not get to go home with Addie when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated prey home with... I quit. No, fuck that. Oh my god, it's a body pillow! I don't think he's gonna be happy about having that. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think he's gonna be happy about it. Available now in the Dead by Daylight store. I don't know if it actually is. Wasn't expecting that. Same. Mostly new? What? Yeah, what has it been used for? He paid for the brand deal. Jesus. Mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. That's how we know. Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. Jesus. Sleep well, you're my hero for what you accomplished. Can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? Not because of the guilt, I mean knowing that a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by? How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Probably. He probably did, yeah. Jesus, I guess this is the last date? What a crazy way to end the day, an elimination. I didn't even know that was this kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with the losers. Everyone deserves a send-off. Okay, I gotta take something huge to drink first because my throat is killing me. I'll be right back. I'm dead! Tell me your favorite. I am back. Good night, Lux. Good night. Yeah, we've been live for very long. That's for sure. Okay. Well, see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during these hard times. I I know it seems all exciting and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is screwed by an elk when you were young? Yeah, how do you know? Well, guess. It's the only thing you talk about. Well, if you excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling perkish. Okay. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Ati? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. Wow. Wow. One way or another, I won't be here much longer. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Ooh. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning with me to be seen, heard, or validated by those around me? Nah. What? No! You're part of this, so you don't get a confessional. Go away, trickster! No one likes you. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. The whole thing is pretty cute. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. Joe, thank you for follow. I'll definitely be down with a reality show dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app. I hate him even more now. I'm doing these private gigs over the IP's island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama, lawyers take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established character from all over pop culture that can be seen on this island. Hell, you could probably even mention them like ghosts. Don't say it, look. We get it, you're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't care, I'm the trickster. I'll see you around, Ati, YouTube narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yeah, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Wait, the narrator has a name? Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? Is that a chair? It's the thing, you're getting all wet. It's gonna smell like mildew. Okay. Rude. Let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that even mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We're just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How can the ocean pee? I don't get it. How is that? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Algebra test? Have you ever cheated on a test? Be honest. Have you ever cheated on a test? Tell me. Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life, and I've felt even a mediocre of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, the sweet sugary drinks. It sounds so fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? This unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crest-inducing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, 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 get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to be going to bed. Going to bed means eventually I have to wake up. Yikes. That's a weird way to end the day. Oh yeah, you have? Great. No, never on a math test, but on a test. On a test, no. On homework, almost daily. No, I'm too smart. I don't need cheats. But in English class, yes, I have. No, yep. There are some cheaters in here. Dave is also... Wait, going insane? Yep. They make it very hard to cheat in my school. Yeah, I bet. They make it very hard nowadays. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seemed like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so let's hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. I've also been accused of plagiarizing myself. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. It's fine because I did. Oh. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which was sort of okay with. Okay. What's that? You really don't know about the killer crabs? Alright, you didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or, I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. Oh my god, this game. This game! You pull on your beach attire, splash water in your face, waiting for it to approach. Is that look on their face of excitement interior? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. You've been afflicted with the zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened before, but this is probably a long love thing. Killer crabs? Yep. It's time! This scene reminds of a TV show where you hate wash your eggs. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affection for a killer in front of several other killers. Isn't the trickster supposed to be there? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna choose agents out. But before you walk over for your big moment, a little birdie told us someone in particular has extra strong crush on you. And another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information even though it leads to you making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad, we're on schedule. Make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their back. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw. Though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for a newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have a drum roll for this. No you don't. Who cares? Addie, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower. What flower thing? What flower thing? Does someone understand? Please explain. What are they talking about? What flower thing? Yeah! Hey Bell Sharks, how you doing, lovely? The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of consensus, love, and affection. Oh, right, I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Oh my god, my throat hurts. I'm okay, how about you? I'm doing alright, just my throat hurts. I've been talking for 5.5 hours straight. Addie, don't overdo it. I'm trying. Oh, that's cute. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. It's a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Yeah, I feel like they're a thing. And who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Your approach spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take a relationship to the next level. And we shall! Up to the eye of the dark storm that is a reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. I'm gonna get killed. It's time to see what you're made of, laddie. I am so dead. I am so fucking dead. Please remember me. I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Chopper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more of me that you've already gotten to experience. And, you know, my vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plum of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once, went to school, hung out with friends, even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me. I awoke as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by who. A lot of time, when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh. Like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect to the world around you, I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dared to try and reach your hand through me. Is she giving me permission to touch her? Not really. That's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. Oh. I'm doing it anyway. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I got my ideas, but I'm not exactly out here digging around in caves and dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously though. I want to give the process a chance. It might be a dumb process, and the one that I have extremely little respect for as a person, but you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you got the courage or an open mind, or I don't know, maybe you just stuck around because you like someone you met here? Maybe. While you two were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off! There were other stops? Oh no, not on this trip. Of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves toward the shore. I'm just messing with you. This is the only stop. Nobody here is looking out for our fun, so we make it fun ourselves. But no, there's no other stop. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. The ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. Wait, what? Wait, what? Girl, you touch your feet. True, I did touch her feet. I didn't like it though. I don't like feet. Do you like feet? How many of you like feet in here? I need to know. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. Oh. Not into that. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's so cool to the touch, but you feel it's the fate of pulses? Wait, what? Or the state of feet? Why on earth would you want to know the answer to that? Fun fact, there was a guy that hung out in my Twitch chat a few years ago who was weird, like weirdly into feet to the point where it was like uncomfortable. That was all he would talk about. Like I would play a game and he would be like, oh, look at the feet of that character, and I was like, okay. I prefer belly buttons. I don't like belly buttons. They scare me because I'm weird. My blood is absolutely pumping. So what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. She points to the top of the lighthouse among the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Why am I getting blue balled again? Yeah, I believe so, Dark. It's her feet. No, she gave me her arm. What they do? Wraith, you suck. I like Wraith, but he's really like bumping into it. Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Hi Wraith, you seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than the usual that's going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. What? Ati, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone forever. That's how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, you know, on that date you just mentioned? I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're kind of in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it. But this sounds exactly like telling me about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Wraith, shoot! Nice realization to have, yep. Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up in menacing shapes. I'll just be over there, running away. Enjoy the view! You know, I think Ray was kidding about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. All you can see is mostly ocean, on account of it being, you know, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head competitively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to all the corners of the world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you said to decide not to point it out, because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive? I'm here, you know, walking the beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Am I alive? I think so? Are you alive? Any non-alivers in chat? Please don't. Here, with me, the spirit. Does that make you feel alive? I guess, I don't know. If you come with me up to the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figure this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch, is this our way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. can't decide this for you. I only warn you that it might not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about that. You know, let's die. Food for thought. Oh no. Friend zone. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Did you just get friend zoned in a dating sim? Oh, Kuro. I've gotten friend zoned in a lot of dating sims. Take a deep breath and think about every particle of C as it travels through your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky devilish smile. Right this way. I'm so dead. I'm not even friend-zoned, I'm dead-zoned. Inside the lighthouse, it's almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight, a petrified body lying on the stairs, reaching not up but down, as if it's been crawling. Watch your step! The things we do for love. I mean, it's pretty. When you arrive in the lantern room of the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe in a sigh of relief. The light is out, and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room, as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night. Oh, that scared me. Fuck off. Oh my god, I hate it now. I quit. I don't want to. That actually scared me. What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out at the ocean all day. I've been really enjoying the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It's kind of my perfect day. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect day and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank, but hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true, I could be dead already. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself. Subtle sparkle has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I had a really good time. That's it, don't get me wrong, this is cool and all, I guess I didn't know what to expect. I suppose you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened. It might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the lights on the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs looks pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes bright and clear to you. The switch wasn't for the lights. It was for the main lantern, a lantern that's now beginning to power up. Oh, rip! The faint smell of burning begins to reach up your nose. Oopsie! Looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who was really alive and who was really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. Just slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself would protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me. I'll keep you safe. Oh god. Perfect! No, not again! Not bad! Not bad! Not bad! Not bad! Whew! Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempts to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the black lighthouse lantern's eyes refused to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look at it directly or not. In the end, this was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Fuck! Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. Where am I? You wake up to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else. Not you. You know how some people say, it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it's you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. What? They were dating? Oh, not only do we have a crazy psychopath killer we're trying to date, but apparently we now have a crazy psychopath killer ex-boyfriend we have to deal with as well. That's great. Oh yeah, fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. But I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Ren, Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think your shouting woke up Addie. My shouting? Shit. You're also a homewrecker? I'm not a homewrecker! Excuse me? I'm the good bean. You hold your breath and freeze in place. Sorry we woke you up, Addie. After what happened, you'd probably be better off sleeping for a bit longer. Things just got out of hand. How'd you know? You were talking in your sleep. Basically non-stop until you woke up and then it got quiet. What was I saying? I don't know, I don't speak Dutch. Wait, I'm Dutch? Watch that. No Dutch people are in my chat right now. When there usually is a lot. I'm a Dutch. Hey, Sky's Dutch. Let's go. Je spreekt Netherlands? I don't know how to say that. Jibbar, I don't know. Yeah, see, there you go again. The jig is up, as to say. They know you're awake now and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and the Trapper? But after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new and old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked the trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, it's just that I didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messes up with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. And then I apparently speak Dutch. In this game. Not IRL though. I could have asked Claudette or Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. Same. But you trust the Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who knows about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places of the island. Wraith. It's actually Dutch in video games? Yeah, it's pretty cool though. What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. It's just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper? You said this place was private. Don't look at me, I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of the spot is getting away from people like him. P-Tech dates anyway, right, Nicholas? No. Well, geez, I can see I'm not wanted. So, you three a triple now, or? Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We were not a thing. Nobody traps the trapper, not with traps or in relationships. Made it just in time. Hey, Thatter. Good mornings. My voice is killing me. And I'm being friend-zoned by murderers! I'm having a bad day. You do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? I can tell that I'm not wanted. I don't think you can, Wraith. Yeah, the Wraith is just hanging out. He's just like, yeah, I'm still here even though I'm not wanted. I'm trying to fuck the spirit, not the Wraith. Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyways, this tunnel was some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out. Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure that the trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island is a lovely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. Oh, we see who's needy in this relationship. So I guess so. After a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me, and it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we're more than friends. I despise the events as told. For the record, I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lay the wait. Okay, good for you. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought? What were you good at? Can I offer you a volleyball in these times? Yes, please. I don't know if I'm being friend-zoned or not. I think I'm being friend-zoned by the spirit. I'm not sure. She said that she felt real love though, so maybe I'm not. Am I getting laid? Am I not getting laid? I don't get this. What am I doing with my life? Well, for starters, excuse me? I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, is that I'm on a quest. For revenge? Exactly! What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind a mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. No, you're being invited to a threesome? No, I don't want to. It's the Trapper. I don't like the Trapper. Right before she's going to kiss you, some other guy will come back in? Oh, definitely. Can I offer you a huggo in these trying times? Of course, Potato. This game will not get to that point. Yeah, I kind of feel like I will get killed before I get laid. Whatever comes first. Revenge against friends who had turned their backs and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against the barista who wrote Evan on his cappuccino instead of knowing his name was actually Evan. There's probably a story out there of someone getting their freaking Starbucks cup written wrong and then deciding to murder someone because of it. There's probably a story out there. Huggus, Potato. Story of our lives, I tell you. Getting cock blocked every second of the way. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. What they say to never date your heroes. That means Nicholas can't date Ryan Reynolds. Just for everyone to know. Nicholas can't date Ryan Reynolds. Aiden, thank you for huggus. Whoa, yes I can. No, it says here, never date your heroes. So no, you can't date Ryan Reynolds. Good advice, but I don't think that's what the saying is. It's never meet your heroes, right? Oh my god, so many huggus. Hello? I'm trying to get laid. Doesn't mean you can't do other stuff with them. Huggus, Toonie. What if you're my hero, Atty? Well, you can't date me. I'm taken. And then you came along, Atty. You showed me that it's okay to be lost. To feel pathetic. Okay. To push on what you have nothing real to offer anyone. That's so mean. Also, I forgot my drink. Because I'm dumb. I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held up a mirror to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things, but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave in a dusty old tunnel. Wait, what? What did you do to my body while I was unconscious? Or did you two have a go? I don't know. I'm confused. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross, clearly appealing to Trapper's better features. Has been winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole ass dating show parody thing. At first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? Calling you out, basically. But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Addie. Well, you were knocked unconscious by some mirrorhead trauma like a total weakling. Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's test, TM. Coming to BHWR TV, Sundays at 8 p.m. Okay. It knows my personality. It's really called you out. I feel so sad, Callie. That sex on your lifeless body. No, don't say that! Stop stepping away for 10 seconds. There's so much missing in those small gaps of time. Yeah, Pokemaniac, you gotta have your undivided attention. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Fuck. Question 1. What's Spirit's real name? The one given... Wait. What's Spirit's real name? The one given to her by a murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Rin! You got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Okay. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon! Sure, everyone knows that. This won't be easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was normal college girl before she went— Oh fuck! Does anyone remember? I don't want to get this wrong. I don't want to die. Pineapples! What is the answer? I remember, what was it? Wasn't it a restaurant? Was it a restaurant? Was it a restaurant? Or a coffee shop? Oh god. Is this multiple choice? Yes. But it's gonna be a timer. Restaurant? Restaurant. Okay. Whew! Okay. I know to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I'm even mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? Black is the absence of color. So she said it wasn't her favorite. Restaurant can't be a favorite color. Fuck. Trick question? Did she even mention that? I have no clue. I don't think she did. Oh, okay. It is black. Okay. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I don't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this, Addie. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Fuck! What did she say? Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ah, what was it? Help me. Pineapples. What was it? I'm scared. What's worse than being dead? You don't deserve her. I don't deserve any woman or man or non-binary gender fluid. Having unfinished business, forgetting parts of your life, not being seen for who you are. Fuck! All of the above. Uh-oh. Last one, okay. Whew, okay, you guys saved my date, thank you. When I pitched Trapper's Test to sue them, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all, right there on the spot. Well, killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. Did you talk about the last answer? Yeah. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's Test. Not that I wasn't some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen? Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules. Even if I literally just made them up, you got it right. So I guess I approve you dating Spirit, or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, the stupid quiz, all of it, especially the Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually liked you. None of it would have happened if it didn't. She likes me! I'm not being friend-zoned. Get fucked. Who voted that I would get friend-zoned? Because you lose. My throat hates me, but I think we're in the end game. Likes you as a friend. Fuck! And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Ah! Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Would that be your boobies? Oh. Sorry. First name basis, please! Get your mind out of the gutter, Addy. It's not gonna get I've never been so called out ever. Well. Oh my god, okay. Okay. The Game of Nose is playing it. Yep. Yep. I just got called out for being horny. Someone knows their target audience. Hey, hello, how are you? What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told. No, wait. That is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter moment. Ha! Get fucked. Come back up there with me? There's no place I'd rather be. You're excitedly returned to the lantern room of the lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry. It's previously a place apart. More importantly, you're excited to be the root spirit. I'm so excited! If that was me, I would have uninstalled the game immediately. Which makes it more crushing. When I get into— oh my god! No! No! I was just about to get fucking laid, and here these two little pieces of shit are blurballing me once again, I swear. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be more tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. But before they can explain what's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a familiar way. You're prepared to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show or Jade shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. You don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. Wait, what? Volleyballs, yes. Boobas are cool, but volleyball? But boobies. You'd think after all this time you'd know we've got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, what? Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late, the black lights flares. In the darkness you see some horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight's are two ghoulish silhouettes? But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. What? It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. It doesn't hurt anybody. Fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, there you go. I got my rage out. You can play with... You can play with boobies. Who told you you couldn't? In the words of Captain America, language. That scared me. Around your elders. Oh shit! Grandpa? My little Rin, such a woman now. They grow so fast. What? Ati, meet Grandpa Kazani Yamoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. I regret everything. What the fuck's happening? I don't know. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants. My precious little angels. But you, when he stares at you with his demonic red eyes, you're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. Who snuck drug into my soda? I am scared. You mongrel, you must treat me with respect or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my cannaboo. A cannaboo is like a meat baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight and Claudette, remember? We explained to you that we're going to meet with your great-great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and to give her or withhold your approval? 5 greats! Great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfathers are honored. What is happening? I feel delirious. What's happening? What is this with the grandpa? Am I gonna get killed? You know what? At this point, end my misery. Sir, your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because you think you have a great judgment, or because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever this is, show game experience? Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Great. Great indeed. Are we all on drugs? Feels like it. Self-important much? We all need his approval, we do. It's a great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence can call me Uni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to the Trapper, and not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. Wait, give me just a second here too. Spirit has a type? It's her grandpa! I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know. You know what? I'm good. I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know. You sure you can't? I want to measure up to that? It dawns on you, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. I am dizzy and confused. Granddaddy issues? Hey, step spirit. We're all 40 and believe in ghosts. It's all fine. This definitely deserves more thought, but now it's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. What the fuck approved this game to be released to the public? Who made it? The makers of Dead by Daylight? I guess? Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasants. I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. When he waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-great-great... like grandfather and great-granddaughter, I fucking know. It's too many greats. Hold up there, Grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill him if they deserve it. First, you should get to know him a little better. Young people these days, always wanting? Always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day? With such an imposing presence? He sure is giving up a serious old man yells at Cloud vibes. Made this. Oh, it's true! It's true! The makers of Dead by Daylight made this. This is like an official release from Dead by Daylight. I do believe they made it. Hey, now, boy! Also did the KFC dating game? Maybe, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah! I think that's an easy Google search to figure out. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. We didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me. But I did make the rules. The rulers did exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commence, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet show, ghost stories. Ice cream! Can you guys hear that? That's the ice cream truck. The people that made you use the game's publisher? Yeah. I'm scared to have that in my search history. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying those every time. At Uni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasants. You're showing your ignorance. Samurais were forbade from many activities that didn't benefit the Bushido code, such as attending certain Is he gonna mention it again? Time to book flights to Denmark. Let's go! So how long is this game again? I have no clue how long I have left. Nicholas, do you know? For instance, sometimes, however, a samurai would put a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide, but clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an educated admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all who was and wasn't in language 100 years ago. Did you learn that? I'm getting tired of reading. Oh wait, I get it, sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Don't call me a jerk! Claude, Doris, fetch my cannibal. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's head and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach, together as family. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you, Claudette and Dwight did. Yes, sure, wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Addie has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. I'm scared. Sword down, Uni beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. That is definitely a trap. Trap with your own now. I had to give Addie a break. I literally will not be able to talk this entire weekend, and I believe I'm hanging out with Tanner this weekend. And I'm just gonna be like, I don't have a voice, dude. Rin, now. Push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamanoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and send us back to the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father! Your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor of the Yamanoka name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside your blooms will be the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Ati ever treats me poorly, you have my word on our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like fish. I won't. I will treat you like the queen you are. Mwah. Tears roll down from the Uni's demonic face. You sure you want to marry into this? Yeah. I don't have anything to drink. I forgot my drink. Hi, Nicholas. I don't know where it went. I brought it somewhere and then I lost it. And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively around it. Yep, of Hagus. Refund points got cheated. No! Hagus. I think Sky got cheated earlier though, so you can refund those. I got a new one, so it's cold. How's it going? We're meeting great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. Grandpa. Yep. So that's how it's going. What he did is awful, but it's already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Well then, Ren, I'll see you soon again. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Denise. Return me to my stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yes, sure. I swear, this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. I don't even want to know Trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful to your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell for a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I never expected you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute I would be down in Trapper's cave right now and avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live, and yet, you know now, that is the Yamanoka way of living. Forever I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside of me, or at least maybe I was until now. Call me the dragon tamer, baby! Let's go! Ah! You haven't won the game yet, please don't ruin it, shit! So what, Sky? Same Ilf. Do they? Oh no, they don't. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I was actually about to say that if they didn't write it anyway, so, you know, kind of fit. They knew their audience. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. But I didn't get laid! The moonlight sets a romantic mood as a storm cloud rolls in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might be set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. She took her coat off! It's happening! The spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy back bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you can help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen? Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely feel more connected to you afterwards. To be real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of affection really gets people talking. Sorry, Jay. This is what I've been putting off grocery store for hours now. Oh my god, Ruru. I'm sorry, Jay, I'm sorry. Steady, steady. Fuck. No! I'm choking it! Here we go. Yes. Ati, don't choke it, I'm choking it. No, I'm choking it. God, that's so goddamn hot! I love the feeling your head sliding up and down my feet between my toes. Go away! My skin has never been more moist. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wet your lotion hand, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm! We're making out! The sensation is incredible. Clouds over the moon when you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, sneaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass pressure into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged into your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was, when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertips over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. We did it! We got laid! What did I come back to? Hey Toasties, welcome back. That's why you're choosing Spirit. Oh my god. We fucking did it, boys! We got laid! No more blue ball! You arrived at the beach to find Claudette waiting for you. Now's the time, Ati, to face your destiny. Actually, about that, Ati, can we talk privately? Maybe not here? Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk? You know how I feel about schedule, Spirit. Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't overdo it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Ati privately. And it's not right to do here in front of everyone. I'm scared. I'm scared. You know, from my experience in upper management in my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think? No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Ati yet, so... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though? If you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out except Daddy. Am I gonna get killed? I am scared. Did someone say final howls? That kind of my whole jam. I can say, right? Especially you. Get out. Lame. I'm scared. Doesn't matter, had sex. Yeah, I did the deed. Don't need anything else right now. Other than, you know, something to help my throat. Because my throat is hurting. Along with spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful than the lingering smell of the Cleaver body spray. Rin, I don't know what you're planning on saying, but before you say anything, I just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days have helped me get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's so sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside of you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I could... Am I getting fucking friend-zoned by a fucking psycho killer? Are you kidding me? I hate it here. Someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't warm, that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is! The fuck? I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? This is how that ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us? We're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves me that we really... that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Addie. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I could to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyone, I said good night, Addie. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. I just got friend-zoned. I didn't get killed. I got laid, though. But I got friend-zoned. Why did she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. And so my precious killer lived happily ever after. As they should. Learning to love themselves first and foremost. Whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture. Of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that by now. That you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Ati, see you again later, and again and again and again. Forever. Well, I guess I own Artie some sanity. Can I have that volleyball now? The keeper just saying. Modern, get the game and tell me how it goes. Is this streaming? Yes, I just got friend-zoned. I got one night stand and friend-zoned. Well. I'm telling Artie. With my head, hell yeah, do it! It's on Steam. Here, thank you. Oh, you got a memento? True, I did get a memento. I need to get the game for myself for sure, yep. I have never been more offended.